First Blood.
Flatten them. Open the valve.
I'm about to save your life.
Run.
Help!
Damn you, Duma!
Emblem, engage!
Data acquisition complete.
What's up, dudes and dudettes? Good morning, friends. How's it going? Hello, Jade. How you doing this morning? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome on in, everybody. All the lurkers and everybody this morning. How's it going? I hope everybody's doing well. We're doing some more Phoenix Wright today. Rain will be joining us in about like 5 minutes or so. So, I got my MyFA. We're starting Case 4 today, which should take about like 6 or 7 hours at best. I am fully down to like doing the entire case in one go. You're in burrito mode today? Nice. Hell yeah. See, look at this, Jade. I can do reverb on a button press now. It's amazing. Haha. Then I can turn it off. I don't have to use my my other software. So I accidentally bought voice mod. I wanted to check and see like how much it would be like to get it, and it was like $49.99, and I accidentally got it. I'm like, oh, well, all right, well, I guess I can control it now. I can control it with a button press. See, I was trying to see how much it would be like in the cart before I clicked accept, but apparently it was just $49.99 flat. And I was like, oh. Well, there it is. So now I have voice mod. I can just control it with my stream deck now, and I can do all sorts of things that I want to. Yeah, Rain will be joining us. Looking forward to that. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, Bloodcut, what's up, buddy? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope all is good. In 2 more days. In 2 more days, chat, I'll be able to pre-order Switch 2. I might have to stay up until like... I'm worried that New Egg is gonna open pre-orders at midnight. And I feel like, oh crap, I gotta stay up till midnight on Wednesday. PC parts came and everything, but the new case is... You're saying your new case is too tiny? You got a tiny case? No! That sucks. Oh, the case wasn't delivered. Oh. Hi, Rain. How you doing? There she is. There's my Maya Faye. My dear friend Rainboba. My wonderful friend Rainboba. Hi, Rain. Good morning. Oh.
Hello?
There you are. What's up, my friend? How are you doing?
You look good. How about you?
You sound just like you woke up. Just like I do.
I'm tired.
Did you at least get a good sleep last night?
No.
You didn't? No.
No. I got like 3 hours of sleep.
Man, I'm sorry, Rain. That sucks.
He's okay. It happens.
Yeah. So this case, it's supposed to be the finale of the game, but they added a case 5 afterwards, which is even longer. This case, it would take maybe about 6 hours, 6 or 7 at best. Case 5 is like 11 hours long. So I don't know. Like, if you want to take a break at some point, you just let me know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we could, if you really want to, we could knock out this entire case in one whole stream. Easily. Easy. And plus, it's also fun seeing your mind work and seeing how you figure things out, because this will be a fun one. I guarantee, because I loved seeing how your mind worked yesterday. You're putting things together. Because I know what's going to happen. I know the outcome. But you don't. And that's what makes it fun. Because I want to see if you can solve it as we go through. You know what I mean? Like you were doing yesterday. That was so fun. That was fun, Rain. That was
That's
so
only
fun.
because yesterday my brain went, that's not correct. That doesn't go there.
Yeah,
It's
it's gonna be great to see your brain work like this case and see like, oh, maybe this, oh, maybe that, maybe this, oh, wait.
If it decides to work today.
I believe it will.
If my brain decides to go, okay, we're awake now.
No, you'll be fine. Like I said, also the house cleaner's coming today too, so she may come in here. So at that point we might have to pause. Like, kind of like how you had to deal with your other stuff yesterday. So it's my turn now.
Yay! Trade-off. Technically places.
No, on Thursday I won't be doing Phoenix Wright because it's Twitch 2 pre-order day. So you know.
I'm gonna stay up until midnight. Yeah, I heard it.
No, maybe. I'll be doing a randomizer today. You know, Rain, I was wondering. It'd be really kind of cool if you I know I don't want to take away from your streaming too, but what if you stream this as well? Like you can stream the Discord.
That's what I was gonna message you on Discord and ask if I could.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, hey, I know you want to stream too. I don't want to take away from your stream time. So it's like,
I mean, sure.
Yeah, well, you can stream it too, and we can just do a shared chat and everything as well, and we can do it like that. And that could be really fun. You can stream the Discord. You can stream the Discord window, so that way you can stream it. So it's because you're basically playing the game with me at this point. You're playing it with me, even though I know what's going to happen, but you don't. So it's kind of like you're playing it for the first time. You know what I mean? Technically, you are. Technically, you are. It's just a visual novel. You know, except the only difference is I'm the one that's controlling the buttons, not you. You know, that's the only difference. That's the only difference. I'm controlling the buttons and you're not. But it's still like we're playing it together. You know what I mean? So yeah. if you want to stream it, Rain, by all means, I would love that. And I want you to be able to stream too, because I know you want to stream, and I don't want to take away from your stream time. So we can just do it together. I think that'd be great. I think that'd be really good. I think that'll be really fun. Because I was going to bring that up to you, and I forgot to do that yesterday. It's like, wait, I'll tell her today.
I was gonna ask you about it too yesterday, but I'm like, it's alright.
No, I think that's great. I think so. If you want to fire up your stream, go ahead, do that, and we can do a stream together. I think that'd be really fun. I think that'd be great. Yeah. So if you want to do that, you take the time you need to fire it up. It'd be great. Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Hell yeah. And then you can capture the Discord feed when I stream it to you, right? Easy.
I should be able to.
Yeah,
I have not done something like this before.
First time for everything, right?
Oh yeah.
First time for everything. So we can just yap until you get all your stuff set up. So that's fine with me. And then we'll start and all that good stuff. But yeah, I am so excited. I just hope I can get that pre-order in before the scalper bots come in. I don't want to wake up on Thursday and be like, oh crap, I can't pre-order now.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing, dude. Holy. That is the worst.
So I have OBS up. How do I capture?
So obviously I don't have the game open right now, so you can't really capture that just yet.
Okay.
So I think you can tell OBS to do like a window capture or something. Like if you have it for Discord to be able to capture that. So you might be able to capture that, like kind of like how Mandars does it when she streams her stuff. I think she streamed that in OBS and captures it on stream. So you just like do like a window capture or whatever. Or I guess you would make it full screen or whatnot, and then you just like. Then you can capture that window. I would assume that's what you would do. Like you literally just do like window capture and just do Discord, and you capture this.
Yep, I got it.
Sweet.
I wait for the game.
Yeah. And then nice. Yeah, so you just do what you need to do. You just get your stuff all set up, and we just do like that. Hell yeah. Yeah. I just got that plan. It's like I don't want to take away from Rain's stream time because I know she wants to stream. You know what I mean? I want her to be able to stream too. Like I feel bad because like Rain didn't get to stream at all yesterday.
I don't feel bad. Literally after stream, I just worked on my cosplay stuff. So give me a chance for me to get caught up.
Yeah, but you know, at least we can do this together, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, so let me know when you go live, and we can do the stream together stuff. We can do the shared chat and all that good stuff. And I'll get it all set up, and then we can rock. Be a lot of fun. Also, yeah, chat, definitely, please follow Rainbow Bug.
Alright, I'm live.
Wilhelm, thank you for the follow. Oh, you're live? Okay, let me set this up. Sweet. Oh, there you are. I see you. I see the lovely dragon girl. I see you. I mean, I really need to change my Discord reactive stuff. I really need to.
Oh, so do I.
I am so lazy with that. It's showing it with my hoodie, and I'm not even using a hoodie anymore. Okay.
I mean, dude, the one that pops up on yours, that's like was my original, like, OG model.
Yeah. I remember you saying that, actually.
So, it's been a hot minute.
Alright, let me see.
I'm gonna change it when I do my re-debut.
Where in the world did it go? There it is. I found it. Yay.
And he still kind of works with the pink and purple hair, so.
Yeah, hair is the same. Let's see. Start streaming together, yeah, because I cleared all my cookies and all. I need to do
it. Good morning.
Together. Start streaming together.
Yeah, I rarely ever do the set up the stream together thing. I usually let either Mandars or Demona take care of it.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
They know how to do it a lot better. A lot better than I do.
It's very easy. All I gotta do is just invite you. Alright, let's see. I guess. my lovely friend Rainbow. The one and only. I think I sent you an invite, I think.
Cookie, I did not break it, okay? I didn't even touch anything. He's setting it up.
Did I send it to you? Did you get it?
I didn't get anything yet, no.
Didn't? Oh, hold on.
Here, what if I...
Okay, oh, there we go.
Yep, I got a little... It says waiting for host. Yay!
We got it? We got share chat?
I
Yay!
think so, it says you're... Yes, so hit join. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna test something out really quick.
So we should have share chat.
And then... Did that pop up in your chat?
Hold on. I've already accepted. Wait, hold on. Did I not? Share chat. Start sharing chat. There it is.
Oh.
There it is. There we go. Now we got share chat. Hooray!
Click your
Good.
chat. So if I do that, yep, pops up in your chat.
Yay! All right. Nice. All right. All right.
Very nice, very happy.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch over to the game now. I gotta turn off my model and so it can capture the game. So that's what I learned yesterday. And I gotta turn that back on. Then I'll send it to you over Discord. So yeah, let's rock. All right, let me turn this off. Oh well.
Zeus, what's up? Yeah. No, my butt has been up since 6 to get ready. And all that fun
Rain
stuff.
is the most crazy person enough to do this with me, and I really appreciate her so very much. You have no idea. She's the only one crazy enough to get up this early.
Speaking of, you said you had the VOD from yesterday?
Yes, it's uploaded on my YouTube channel, actually.
Is there anyone might be able to get a copy?
You want a copy of that, bud? Sure.
Yeah, because I'd like to upload it too.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
That's fine. Of course, it's all from my stream perspective, but sure. But yeah. Let's see here. I sent you the actual YouTube link, but I can send you that about.
Yeah, but I can't download it from YouTube.
Yeah. Here we go.
So,
Here we go. There's the link again. All right, now I will share the game with you. I gotta turn my model back on.
it's so weird that it's like, oh, the model is a game itself. It's like, no.
Yeah, it's like that with VNeon. It's weird. Okay.
I know I used to use VNeon when I had my 3D. I miss it. I miss being able to do like certain redeems that you could do with VNeon versus like the live TD thing.
There you go. And they should get the audio too.
So I'm gonna try something. I was able to do it before. Yes. Okay. So we do that. We do that. Yeah, they're definitely getting the audio.
I hope so.
I can see the little thing go up and down on my screen.
So can they hear this then? Will
Yeah,
be
they
able
can
to
hear you and they can hear the Ace Attorney.
How about this?
You've been naughty.
You hear that?
A little bit. They hear that.
Did that sound redeem go off?
No.
But you didn't hear that? Well, how about, hold on. You hear this?
I make deep cuts.
Did you hear that?
Nope.
You didn't hear my actual desktop audio?
All I can literally hear is just you and the Phoenix Wright game. That's the Ace Attorney game.
Oh, so you don't get to hear my sound redeems. Interesting. I thought it picked up my desktop audio. Interesting. Hey, Lex, what's up, buddy?
That's
All right.
the wrong one.
So, chat, we are starting Case 4 today. This was the finale of the original game when it was on Game Boy Advance, but when it got ported over to Nintendo DS, they had to go to Case 5. which introduced a new character that will be
It is not going to.
part of the series. So, okay, so everybody in range chat, you can hear the game, right? Just making sure they can hear it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. So I'm the one controlling because I'm the one playing, but Rain is going to be doing some voice work. She is Maya Fey. She literally is Maya Fey. That's why it's so
We
great.
do not talk about that.
She is every bit Maya Fey, and it's not even funny. So
chat, it was horrible. I've never, synced so hard with a character in my life.
yeah, Rain is Maya. I would like to ask, though, please, no spoilers, chat. Just because while I know what happens, chat, I know what happens in this series.
I do not.
Rain does not, and so
And then I had a full-blown spaz attack about it yesterday.
and she's gonna try to figure out the case as I go along, while she does her little voice acting as I do. So it's gonna be a fun time. So Rain's gonna try to figure out how this case unfolds. Well, I know exactly how it happens. I know the ending. I know everything about it. Granted, it's been a while since I last played, so I kind of forgotten some stuff too, like what's evidence to present or
Oh my god.
like that. Like I've forgotten some things like that. So this is gonna make it a fun playthrough. Because also Rain, we also have.
Should we warn them about the edgelord thing?
No, it's fine. We also have look, say Rain. We also have this one to do, and we also have this one to do.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream. Let's go.
We're not doing all three of them right away. I mean, we're gonna start. We're gonna start Justice for All on Monday. That's the plan anyway. If you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I wanted to do the whole trilogy first. Then I was gonna take a break and do like Star Ocean, and then we're gonna do the second trilogy, which is the Apollo Justice trilogy, which is when we get to the third game of that trilogy, which is Spirit of Justice.
When is what's his face gonna pop up? The guy with like the white hair and the cyber-looking glasses.
That guy is in this game right here. That guy is in this game, the third game in the trilogy.
Okay.
So, yeah, when we get to
he's my favorite.
Yeah, when we get to Spirit of Justice, that will be a game that I actually have not beaten. So it's gonna be all new to me. It's like I got it when it came out on the 3DS, but I only played through the first case and I kind of stopped because when I was streaming it on YouTube, people were backseating the crap out of me, and I just kind of stopped and I never picked it back up, and I'm kind of kicking myself for that. But now this is the year. Now I'm gonna beat that game for the first time. It's gonna be great having you alongside me when I do it. Because those games, Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, are actually in 3D.
Ooh,
Goes from 2D sprites to 3D models, which is really cool. So I think you're really gonna enjoy that. And of course, they got anime cutscenes too.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Oh yeah, it's great. All right, so I'm gonna stop. We're gonna stop yapping. We're gonna get going here. All right,
let's go.
Turnabout goodbyes. Case 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we go.
Please not let my mic peak as much as yesterday.
It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas.
Cue the music.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ooh, Edgelord's in trouble. Hey Nick! You know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
I mean, yeah, that would work. Good. God damn it. Good idea.
See, Chad, I told you, Rain is Maya Fey. Rain is literally Maya. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. In a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. No, its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Didn't they show a real news for a change?
Nick?
Huh?
The water pressure's kind of low in the shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose?
Good idea, Nick. Okay, even I'm not that crazy.
Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? What? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick,
Yipes! Maya!
Fireman yelled at me when I called him.
You got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth!
What? You mean the prosecutor? The Edgeworth?
Yeah, he's a suspect in murder.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know. I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth, and check out the crime scene.
You call him Edgelord?
That is his name. I'm sorry. After yesterday, that's a perfect nickname for him.
You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. Oh, that's you. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm just what the heck?
My bad. Early morning
You were
brain.
just thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall.
Early morning brain.
I mean, I'm with her on the thinking better when you're under running water. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Ah! Oh, that's you.
Ah!
Ah! Ah! Oh, man. Hey, Edgeworth, come back!
He's like, nope, see you.
What are you doing here, Wright?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he's in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then? Laugh, laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing? I mean, I'm laughing internally.
Nah, that's a trick. Laugh and don't get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time that we can spend coming down here to laugh at you. Huh? Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it, Wright?
Duh, we're gonna help you. That's what.
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous.
Don't be a bitch. How about that?
Sorry?
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
Oh, you got a raid. Nice. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials, right? Hey? Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Ooh. Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I'm not wrong.
Right? Maya's always one jumping in there. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you, right?
Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really...
Gordy.
Thank you for the follow. Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? The Edgeworth, this is my badge. Your attorney's badge.
You're just gonna flaunt that, aren't you?
Yes, I will. Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
Damn, okay. That could be taken so wrong.
Yeah, it could be.
I told you, Edgelord is the perfect name for him. What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never!
Hey, we kicked your ass in all 3 trials, thank you very much.
Technically, you only beat him in 2. First one was,
You don't need to know that.
Yeah, the first one...
The new people here don't need to know that. Hey, I'm sorry, but the one yesterday, we kicked his ass. It was great.
True.
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Blah, blah, blah.
Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will, Wright. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
No. Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Ugh. Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Bitch, make me. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
Nick! This is where it happened?
And it's actually kind of nice seeing this art in high quality. I usually always play it. I usually always stream this on the 3DS because I really like the 3DS text boxes way more than this one. But you know,
oh,
this art.
I forgot to tell you yesterday when you sent me the picture of Maya and Mia.
Yeah.
Did you notice something about the necklaces?
Oh yeah.
They're yin and yang.
Yeah, they are.
I thought that was cool. I thought that was a nice little touch.
A little
this
a little magatama around Maya's neck. That'll be a very, very important thing in the later game.
I know you told me. You know, like literally everyone. This game pays excruciating, like detail. So like anything that seems off means something's wrong or off.
Yep. And remember, chat, no spoiler-inos because Rain has
no spoilers.
never played this. Please don't hint at anything. Don't talk about future games, please. It's also for my community too, because a lot of my community probably hasn't played Phoenix Wright, but they've seen me stream this game like a million. So there are some people who have never seen it. I myself know what's happening. I know what's going on, except for what happens in Spirit of Justice, because I haven't played that game fully. But for Rain, he has not. So please, again, I just want to throw it out there. Please, no spoilers. While I'm the one controlling the game, and I'm also streaming it for my community, Rain was also gracious enough to be the voice of Maya and all the other characters, which I'm grateful for.
The female characters.
Yeah, that too.
I hope I don't have to do a granny voice ever again. That was cringy as hell.
Oh, I see. But
the whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper. But since I'm the one controlling it, it's technically also like Rain's playing it with me. So even though I'm the one controlling the game, Rain's gonna be making decisions.
Okay, can I address Zeno really quick?
Go ahead.
So what I meant by that is like the artwork or art style, like literally the little details in this game. Like if it's not like, hey, if something seems off, then something's off. It's more like, hey, if the artist decided to change one little thing in like even the background, which is what tipped me off yesterday, ask him.
Oh yeah, she went nuts. She went nuts on the freaking fence yesterday. It was pretty great.
Because there was a little detail in the fence that was off, and it turned out I was right about that.
She was going nuts about it. It was awesome to see her mind just
it
was great.
When I said that something seems off, it's like the art style kind of a thing.
Yep.
Anyway, let's keep going, please.
Yep.
Before I go on a tangent about yesterday.
Yeah, Cord Lake is in the middle of the park.
I can see some police walking around in here.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Yes, my boy!
I love Gumshoe. Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiots! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. I'm trying to change his voice. I didn't want to make him sound like this. He sounds like it makes him sound like a moron. I didn't want to make him sound. I mean, he kind of is a moron, but he's a lovable moron. But
he is a lovable moron.
I didn't want to make him sound like a big old Brooklyn guy. Like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
You know, I kind of find his voice. In the anime, he had like a higher voice. He's kind of sounded like this kind of. And in the anime, it's like, hey. Well, it's not like that. I'm not a voice.
Stick to the constipated judge voice.
Constipated judge. Oh, I need to take a dump. I'm trying to find a better voice.
She is lovable moron detective, and I love that stereotype trope.
And I love his theme song too. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. Just get on my face, pal. Yes, sir. Rain.
Sorry, I had to deal with Pepper.
Oh, okay, I was like, did we lose her? No.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Croots. Feh.
That's the face.
Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name?
No.
And there we got Gumshoe's theme. It's such a vibe. I love it so much. Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
Yeah, at least he's a lot more friendly than last time.
Well, yeah, he looks up to Edgeworth a lot.
Nice. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Everyone wants to protect the Edgelord. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? Oh, you don't know, pal? No? Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat, there were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Maya?
And the other shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
There you go.
Sorry, I had a little bit of a delay.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought the delay was shorter though. Oh, that was almost instant.
I think it's because I'm also like broadcasting it from the Discord.
Maybe. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
But right. Who cares what the witness says?
Yeah, who cares? I care.
Phoenix does, apparently. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking the investigation that seriously.
How come this sounds familiar? I mean, oh
no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah.
Every ounce of willpower I have enough to say Edgeworth every time now.
He's a bit of a celebrity. If If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him, well, pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What?
His pride.
Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying rights over and over again.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Because he's too prideful.
Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential.
Bullshit!
Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up tomorrow at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out there on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know where you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. God damn it, Maya, even I'm not that bad. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
A burger.
God!
Talk to Santa.
Oh, damn.
Detective Gumshoe, sir! What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back?
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Yee. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
Oh, tree. Oh, winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Well, she's wearing
I'm
sandals.
more worried about the legs.
She's wearing sandals, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people.
Oh my god.
Alright. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Samurai dogs. I love it. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake?
Alright, Inspector Gadget. Wowzer.
Wowzers!
Yep.
Where are
I'm
we?
not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand! Oh my god. It's starting.
Samurai dogs?
Samurai dog!
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you peeked.
God damn it. I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great!
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now.
No, yeah, it actually went through, didn't it?
I mean, like, you know?
No.
I still want to know if Powers ended up being like the main. I mean, they said he was the main character. I want to know if he turned out to be the pink princess.
All will be revealed.
Eventually.
Hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas Friends looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh? Oh, that's you.
Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Yeah. Wasn't that obvious? I would do the same shit, like free poppers.
Take them. Suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
You have pockets?
Well, yeah.
Dresses
can have pockets. And even her jacket could have inside pockets.
Well, she's technically wearing a kimono. Or yukata. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh? Almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit.
Wow, Gore Lake is really big.
Yeah?
Hey, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
What? No way! I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it's shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence.
Oh. Okay.
She's like, oh, alright, sure, why not? Gourd Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick. Oh, flip that sign. It says no camping.
Yeah, I know, right?
Look, someone's camping!
They got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they're camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. What's up?
I said the SUV looks pretty, but it has 6 doors apparently.
Oh, you talking about like right here?
Yeah, it looks like it has another door.
Yeah, it does kind of. Mine says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
Maya? I don't think they have signs like that, Maya.
Oh. My little pyromaniac, I am so here for this.
Food and some magazines on the sheet. It's a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
Oh, camping on the cold is not that bad.
This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise.
Oh, cool! Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick?
Will you stop that?
No. Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it, Maya. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices?
Well, what then? These things?
Party poppers?
Oh, no. Yep. Well, it responded. Yeah.
Yeah!
And you keep down this like, oh hell no!
He talks in a southern accent, so
Hey,
have at
get
it.
your hands off that.
Have at it, Rain.
I know, mommy! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Sorry.
I did that automatically.
Sorry, nice, but don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. God, I'm gonna have too much fun with this girl. Yeah, I know what y'all yanks think. I say some other folks talk exaggerated draw, but that must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are.
That's not really flattering yourself.
No, it's not. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone?
No, rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figuring out y'all are going to stay and stay for Jesus' sake. What the fuck?
Yeah, she says a lot of weird words.
Oh, I'm going to be so messed up by the end of this. God. I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to study all day.
Oh, boy. I guess we should pay her for a film.
Watch it!
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry. Can you not touch her, please? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up my whole roll. Are you?
Flatten them.
Whoops.
Open the valve.
That didn't work. I accidentally rolled my stream intro. Oh, Jesus, buttons. I'm hitting the wrong buttons on my stream deck. I accidentally rolled my stream intro for a second there. Whoops. That didn't work.
John, between the two of us, you're the professional here.
I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention.
More party poppers.
Wait.
What?
Yeah, she's just saying the same thing.
Nah, damn it.
Alright, here we go. This is my badge.
Huh? Our badge is supposed to be shiny and impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
Oh, what? Y'all ain't even gonna try and put one of them lawsuits on me over the film now, are you? Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fire and a wrestle meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool!
Okay, yeah, sure does. Yeah, murder sounds really cool.
Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You two. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed with culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta.
Got a lot of heart. Oh, yeah.
I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Lot of heart. She's a character. Oh boy, she is a character.
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I haven't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve.
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have been, or might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really know. But y'all don't really want to know, do you? Actually, I researched doing that at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Oh my god. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at university. Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago?
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell you about her?
It sounds like you cut out there at the end.
Sorry, I had a yawn.
No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's Gemma made, a genuine Sulligan.
Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Go on. Akko, thank you so much for the follow!
No worries.
The camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? The mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera! Neat.
Let's see.
So you're a lawyer, huh? Tell the truth, your body's a lot more impressive than you are.
Wow,
God
thanks.
Damn. Why is everyone treating it like such shit?
It sucks. Lotta?
Yeah?
So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Ooh, man, got a picture. Yeah?
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of a murder, did it? Of the murder, did it?
Hey! Y'all pretty bad.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once. Don't remember there's anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to genuine murder. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
God damn it. I'll just check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? God damn it, she's adorable.
Yeehaw!
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Yep, she's got a lot of heart, alright. Boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either.
Boats. I never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go on when the trial's finished?
Hey, good idea. You bet.
Or Maya. Small boat rental shop.
She ain't missing much.
Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Or probably because somebody's dead.
Why not both?
That too. Hey. Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I guess. God damn it. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still at the meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Oh. Gumshoe's theme! Yeah. You know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. Well, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he had done something wrong, he wouldn't go into hiding. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgelord did it?
I call him Edgelord.
What?
Edgelord.
He is! He is the freaking like the Lord of Edgelording, okay?
Oh, man. Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones that help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
Working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you.
Can we take a minute for the music? Aw, right as I said it went away.
What's up? What about the music?
I said, can we take a minute to listen to the music? And right when I asked that, the music died out.
That's fair.
God damn it. I want to listen to this thing more. Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. There you go. Okay, can you listen to music really quick?
Yep. I love his theme song. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna turn up the... Alright. I'm happy now.
Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, Detective.
Yee!
Okay. I mean, that's sometime on the 24th or 25th? Because cause one bullet shot to the heart.
Why is it always in the heart or the chest?
That's a good question. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. I love that his face is Doom Guy. Look at his eyes. It's literally.
Oh my god.
It's literally Doom Guy. I think that was on purpose too. I feel like they did that on purpose. Like he makes
Maybe.
the way his eyes move is literally like the original Doom Guy on the HUD from the original Doom. Great. Let's see. We talk to Edgeworth? Nope, he's still not there.
Give him an invalid spear? Oh, hell no.
Hey, Shakar, how you doing?
Hi, y'all! What up? Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Okay.
Wait.
See? You shouldn't leave with the pistol.
It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who's shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. The fuck? Why aren't you giving like massive Sandy Cheeks vibes? But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What?
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Oh my god. And so, I'm off to tell the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lotta.
What? Can't y'all seem kind of busy?
Tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey. I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cop. I'd sooner eat south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. In other words, you'd rather eat skunk butt than tell us.
Oh, God.
Lotta! Don't let it get your TVs in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn! God damn it. She left! Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Oh, she saw something. There's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. I'm glad you're doing good, Shikar.
Looks like the police have given up on their interviewing.
Hey!
See? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and see Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job, man? I sell samurai dogs. Want one?
Yes.
Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kiance, deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. He was like, you go, friend, you know. You bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Oh, no. Wow, a Santa costume! She must be really nice.
Is everyone in this game morons? Yeah, mostly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But in a good way.
I just did some monster hunting.
Whoa, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5 and to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Raven, what's up? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Raven, thank you so much for that follow.
Oh.
Huh?
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
Oh.
No. It's just Fiance's not in town right now.
Oh.
She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew
it. Yep. Well, anyway, there was a murder here in the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat. Defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Okay, he's no longer Edgelord, he's gonna be now as old Edgy.
Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know I'm old Edgy, Larry?
Yeah, of course! Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs. Yes, the samurai dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? Hey, I mean, they look kind of gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, guard dogs.
Okay, that's kind of cute. Ouch.
Yeah, the samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that better. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow. I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father? Yeah, no, he's an Edgelord.
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. Oh wait, is it me on the opposite end? Yep, but Mr. Ed Lord is a prosecuting attorney!
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
Oh my god. This dude is like the definition of dumb.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's Larry for you.
No, he's a prosecuting attorney! That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer!
Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick?
He saw the evil in the world. Nick? What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster, Gordy.
Monster?
Yeah! Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow! It's really real!
Loch Ness monster.
That looks fake as hell. Nick! A monster! A real monster!
Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, heard a loud bang and like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
The murder. I wish I could have seen it.
Why would there have been a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be like $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Let's see.
Would you like to save your current game?
Hey, Suko. Huh? That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I can't really repay you. Because you blew it all on Beyonce. But you can have the dogs you want.
Oh, really? Oh, hell yeah. Free hot dogs. Let's go.
Larry? If you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for other customers. Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know? How many times I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook?
But I was there.
No, she wasn't there for the first trial. She came in...
Oh, I was going to say helpful by association.
No, in the first trial, Phoenix was on his own with Mia. And Larry was
well,
the defendant.
Mia's technically part of Maya. So, still there.
Well, so what happened in the first case is Larry got framed for murder on his girlfriend, which didn't happen. So that was a whole thing.
I'm just saying because Mia's part of Maya now, so still technically there, which means technically helpful by association.
Yeah. What's that?
Give me the dogs!
It's a camera. You take pictures with it, Larry. Huh?
Oh, Larry? You don't know what a camera is?
Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at me like a bona fide junior high graduate here. I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Why don't go showing it to me then? Jeez. Whoa, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, that photo was blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night?
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, so we got this. I love how it's just a parody of Nessie. It's great. Like Loch Ness Monster. Parody of the Loch Ness Monster thing. Yeah, look at that happy couple there. They look so delighted. They look so delighted.
Yeah, they look kind of alienish.
A little bit. see. Nope, Edgeworth's still not back. Oh.
Not a gumshoe in sight. Ow.
You're looking for the Detective Gumshoes, and he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up.
Oh God, please don't make me do her accent again.
He'll be there in a while. He'll be there a while. Ian.
A lot of heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh. I actually have to use the restroom, so I'm going to let you listen to the Gumshoe theme while I go take a look.
Yay!
So I'll be right back, chat.
Please stand by.
I'm going to play a 3-minute ad on the BRB screen to get rid of pre-rolls and all that good stuff. And yeah, so I'll be right back.
You know, chat, I promise I'm not like ignoring or anything, it's just... I don't want to interrupt him. I love the music in this game, it's... Ugh. Something about like this kind of music, I just adore it. Na 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 na. Anyway, chat, how's everyone doing today? Hopefully good. Mama. Yeah, I see. What you hunting? I wanted to do Monster Hunter, but I think I'm going to do it after we're done streaming here. After him and I play Phoenix, you know, right? Ace Attorney, yay! I'm going to jump on Monster Hunter. I got to grind. Xana's catching up on me with levels. Just kill the Zoe. Nice. And this. I see. Do you by any chance know when they're going to be updating again? I know that they said they're going to try to release like more monsters and such over the summer, but do you know if there's one before that? This Friday is the Arch-Tempered Radio. Oh! Oh, I need to play it. Alright, I'm gonna go turn that down because it's starting to... There you go. You want the music to play. The Cherry Blossom armor is out to... Okay! What monsters for Cherry Blossom armor? Oh, I'm fucking grinding for that. I want to see what it looks like. I want it. So, Grand Hub is going to be desired. I'm excited! Well, please! Hi, cutie. How you doing? Welcome in. Mama. 20 minutes on Zol, hell yeah. Nice. And that was solo? That's pretty damn good. Oh yeah, by the way, do you want to know something funny I see? So my favorite hammer I was using, it turns out it's my worst one. I was trying to look for like a really weak one, because a friend of ours, a friend of mine in Zeno's got the game. Okay, let me rephrase that. Mine is Zeno's guy friend group. All of us now officially have the game. And they were asking for some help, so we're like, okay, sure, why not? They're like, yeah, no, we want you to use like the weakest weapons you have because we don't want to be, carried. So I'm like, okay, fine. I look for the weakest hammer and dual blades I have. Even my insect glaive. My favorite ones. Are my weakest ones apparently. Yeah, the gore hammer! It turns out it's the weakest with both the attack power and the affinity. My Gormagala hammer. This is my weakest one I have. So later I'm gonna be trying out my more OP ones. It's so stupid. Oh, Wesley's going alright. I'm just waiting for Dark to get back. Part of me was actually thinking about going to get some food. But it's alright, I'll wait till break. Yeah, that's so nice. But I see you ran quests with me. You just want to say anything? You want to be rude? You could have let me know. I'm just saying. You're gonna comment on why you're using a hammer during the crowns I was giving you? Because I like the hammer. I like the hammer, the insect glaive, and the dual blades. Welcome back.
I have returned. Thank you. I got ads now disabled for another hour. Hooray!
Yay!
There we go.
You stop tearing it up with chat. And Wesley, we're doing good. How about you?
Oh, Wesley's here?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, what's up, Wolf?
They're asking, doing good. How's the gaming?
Hell yeah.
Loving the game, but I also don't like how I can identify with Maya so much.
Well, he's talking about playing Resident Evil Outbreak with us, so I think it'll be really good.
Yes! Resident Evil Outbreak's one of the only few Resident Evil games I've never played. There's that one, was it Operation Zero or Patient Zero, one of those two?
I don't remember.
And, the third one was I never got a chance to really finish Village. I played a little bit on the PlayStation, that was it. Did you get the DM for the instructions running Outbreak? Yes! I just have not done it yet. Mini chickens, I still... I see, yes I do!
Nothing new here, it seems.
What about, can we go back to the office or no?
You should. Yeah, we can. See what's, things changed here. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
What is it, Maya?
Oh! Nothing, just something's been bothering me.
How do I cooperate this? I'm basically the one streaming it, Wes, and she's actually capturing. I'm streaming it to her on Discord, so she's capturing it onto her stream, and so she's offering her voice, which she so graciously,
I got up too early for this shit.
She's the only one crazy enough out of my friends, out of all my female friends that I know that would get up to do this with me.
Let's put it this way. Wolf, let's put it this way. My butt usually doesn't get up until 10 and then I stream at 10:30. My butt's been getting up at 6 a.m. now.
I'm changing her chat. No, but I really appreciate Ryan getting up to do this with me.
Petey, hi, how's it going?
Because I know all my other female friends, they're not really morning people. So fortunately, I don't think they could. But I knew Rain would, because she loves to collab and she loves doing this. And I'm
the weirdo that hates streaming by myself. I hate it.
Well, Rain, I'm forever grateful that you do this with me. Thank you, Rain. I really, really appreciate you. You have no idea.
It's fun.
I'll say that till the cows come home, because I really do appreciate you getting up to deal with me.
I mean, you do put up with my shit of picking on Edgewood, so.
Well, Edgeworth is a good dude. You'll find out. All right. Anyway.
Edgeworth, Edgelord, Edgy. I still love old Edgy now. Can you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossbird's office?
Why does he look like Professor Port? What the fuck?
He was
right, that guy.
He was important in the second case. That was the last name I expected to come up. Yeah, so in the second case, Maya was framed for murder. She was framed for Mia's murder. And so we had to
Seriously?
We had to defend Maya. And that's how they became friends.
But she's like a goofball. She no capable of murder.
She got framed for murder and we had to clear her name. She was our second case. Because Mia's sister was Maya's sister Mia was murdered in that case. So
Mia.
Maya was like the first one seen there over her sister's body, so she got arrested because they assumed that she did it, so we had to clear her name.
Oh my god.
It's kind of loud compared to me. Well, it's probably a good thing, but is the game overtaking my voice, or do I need to turn my mic up or something? I need to turn the gain up on my mic. I turned the gain down because I didn't want to peak.
Sorry.
Well, it's kind of good that Rain is kind of loud because her mic peaks, like she like cuts out, and I think the game would overrun her voice.
One of these days, I will get a Blue Yeti, and I will hopefully never have this freaking problem again.
Rain is loud compared to me in the game as well. Okay, maybe. Well, I could probably turn it down a little bit. I want her to be able to be heard.
I was gonna say, do you want to just turn me down in the Discord?
Well, we can go. You want to jump over to one of my channels? We can stream it from there, though. Here, let's go. Let's jump over to one of my my Discord call channels. Jump to the waiting room, and I'll pull you in. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, this way I can control your volume. Now I can do.
I mean, you could have been the group chat too.
I didn't see it. I didn't see where it was. I didn't want to jack with it.
I was gonna say all you have to do is right click.
Right there. Now do you have the feed again?
Come on, I'll do this, and then. Oh my god, how did I do it last time? This button.
So just let me know when you got the feed.
I'm trying, I'm sorry.
It's okay, no worries, no worries.
Good, Boba no likes to mess with stuff either. I think it's this one? Nope. This one. Yep. Okay.
There it is. Now you can probably just like adjust it on your OBS and make it where it doesn't look squished. Does Rain sound better now to you guys, chat? I turned it down a little bit.
Can't wait for layered weapon. I see, that's what I've been waiting for! You know I'm gonna have a Gormagala hammer. Like, as the skin. It's my favorite weapon. It looks like I'm carrying around an alien head. Like Alien vs. Predator Alien.
You should probably fix the aspect ratio on your stream, though, because the game's a little squished.
I know, I had to set it like that so you don't see our Discord stuff on the bottom.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you can still stretch it out though in the OBS. In OBS, you know that, right?
I know, but it's kind of hard for me to expand it really anymore without moving it.
I see. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, there it is.
That's gonna be that's like the best I'm gonna be able to do.
That looks good. Yeah, that's good. There you go. Perfect. All right, cool.
Yes, I see exactly black and purple.
All right, well, hopefully rain sounds better for you guys now. So.
Booga booga.
Okay. That was the last sim I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Well, what should we do?
The police have been pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. But Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we can go look for clues down by the lake.
Right. Well, Penny, for your thoughts, Maya.
Thoughts? My thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgelord tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. He really is an edgelord. Watermelon, if you see this, I am so sorry. I know Edward's your favorite guy.
That old familiar clearing of the throats. Aha! You're Mia's something or other, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Yes, you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Hey, sister, yeah.
You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
He is so Professor Bort.
Mr. Grossbird, sir? Oh, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? He's got that Pringles mustache.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. No, the Monopoly guy with hair.
That too. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard. I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed.
He sounds like he'd be, or looks like one of those guys that go, you know?
Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, sorry. People walked in the room, so I had to mute real fast.
Oh, sorry. I just look over on the screen, I see your character's like head like tilt like all the way over, and you're just like, It's like, what happened? Did we lose him? Was my joke that bad? What the hell?
Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossbird, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
Damn.
Yeah, so, yeah, his payment, his big-ass painting that was there in the second case got, well, repossessed or possessed by some dude that blackmailed everybody. And so we had to take that.
Yeah, you see like a giant just like outline.
Yep. Let's see. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
I was so hoping it was John.
Not to be mistaken with John Hammond.
Hard. John Hammond, you know, Jurassic Park.
He didn't make Jurassic Park. This guy was a lawyer.
This was John Hammond's lawyer. The Hammond brothers. Mr. Hammond?
And you say this man is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? So this is the moment the crime took place, eh?
Oh my god.
Like, well, you like my quote unquote voice acting there?
I got a laser on my ass.
You like my voice acting?
Yeah.
I'm not really much of a voice actor. I don't claim to be. I just like to have fun with this game. That's all. Yes. You can't really say for sure that that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. I have to take a dump, you see.
Oh my god, it's gonna judge all over again. I see, you think that's good. Wait till you hear his judge. It had me dying yesterday.
So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever there's an explosion sound?
That's what she said.
I forgot Maya said that. And it just happened to be set up on the beach pointing out at the lake?
Yes, she said it was for to photograph shooting stars.
Shooting stars, explosions? What's the connection?
Yes, I see. It's actually the line.
Bro, the Phoenix Wright games have to say so much unhinged stuff. Wait till
Like
we
there's
get
three
to
times yesterday.
wait till we get to the later games in the series. Rain, your mind's gonna melt because of all the unhinged things these games say. Like they go in on the memes.
What in tarnation? Oh my god.
No, see, I said Rain is Maya Fey. Rain is literally Maya, and it's so perfect.
And yesterday I was like, nah, it's just a character, whatever. Half the shit I said, she said in the next sentence. I'm like, son of a bitch!
Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely wonderful. I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Really?
Yeah, if it's pointed out a lake without the right angle, there's no way she was freaking photographing shooting stars.
And if her camera was set to go off at loud noises, I don't think you're going to be catching shooting stars. Just saying.
Yeah.
And that's what her camera was set to. Meteor showers ain't gonna capture any film. Because meteor showers are not gonna make a noise, you're not gonna hear it. So, who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But that case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Damn.
The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony that the charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out back then, right, Mr. Gruffberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it. DL6? Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. She's pretty.
Oh, shit.
That music.
Yeah, that's the oh shit music.
Yeah.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time, right?
Get over it, Edgelord. We're gonna save your ass.
Edgeworth, what about your defense? Ugh. It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again, just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you, right? I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand?
No. No, we're helping your stubborn ass. It's over.
Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you, right? No, apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you've last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
Yes, we do.
About the DL6 incident.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Right. DL6.
There we go. Oh, it said I got disconnected from you momentarily.
Oh.
We're good. We're good.
I didn't want you to find out about it, right? That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now, right? Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Finally.
The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time, they are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. Pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. Hammond? Was the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick? What does that mean?
When a case's statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive. He'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
Was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright?
Damn.
I don't think you're the kind of guy to point a gun at anyone, no.
I mean, yeah. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? Huh? It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you. Right?
Yes, will you? Of course we will. Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. Huh? What's that?
Earthquake! Heck, it's a big one.
I'm not controlling it. It's going bad stuff.
That was scary.
Huh? Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There! He's on the floor and the ball's shivering. Oh, poor Edgelord. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Yeah, you're supposed to curl up in a ball under the table.
Maya?
Oh, sorry. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgelord doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe.
Chainsaw Commando, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
Yeah, yeah, that was me.
Oh, I thought that was me. Hey, I'm sorry, she's my space on there.
That's fine. That's fine. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all out there hearing Mr. Wright, what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal?
Not a heart.
Why are you going around finding me more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edwards a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. You can't go around covering up evidence. Ugh. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir.
Damn.
Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Man, I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel the earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right.
He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Damn, we didn't get to talk to him about the other stuff, though. I should have waited. Oh, well.
Damn. I wonder what is it with Mr. Edgewood and earthquakes?
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school.
Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
Dude, we didn't get to talk to him about the other stuff. Now it feels... Okay, we're going in without information. Uh-oh.
And it saved it.
I should have talked to him. My bad. Sorry, Rain.
Now we're on day 2, right? Trial?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is.
Why does he sound like a dick?
He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution rights. A god.
Oh, yeah, no. Something tells me this guy's gonna be a colossal, like, I'm better than you, holier than thou attitude dick.
Yeah.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand, Wright. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared.
Sounds like a bitch to me. Let's go.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
No, wait.
What?
Edgelord has faked evidence?
He's been accused of it.
Oh. Okay.
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
Damn. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Doubt it.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors.
I guess that's something. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia,
Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right about now, don't you think?
Oh.
Huh?
I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been trained. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing!
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing! Well, it's time. Let's head in.
Time to die, heh heh heh.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
He does look like a massive dick.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Oh, I fucking called it.
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
Oh yeah. He has that holier than thou attitude. I can't wait to knock him off his fucking
scared.
high horse.
Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Oh, nothing, of course. This should be fine. The prosecution may call his first witness. I think I peed a little.
You look like it. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? That's interesting!
How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first to see how this goes.
Oh no.
Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir!
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened on Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat.
Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. The boat then started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. I'm losing my voice for Gumshoe. I can't, keep it consistent.
That's how I felt when I was trying to do that southern accent. I kept going between southern and British.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait! Mr. Von Karma? Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Don't fucking do that point wiggle finger, you bitch!
There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
Oh my god. No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Cookie, you are not allowed to.
A man called in the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I don't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
Again, can we just kick his ass and call it a day, please? I hate people like that. I really fucking do.
You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there? She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I have summoned the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Damn.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
The fuck?
I look forward to
really
your
a
next...
secret.
I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
I want to punch him. I want to punch him in the face so fucking hard.
Yes, sir.
How dare you be a dick to my adorable Gumshoe? You didn't hear that.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires you the facts, not your opinion.
Both can be true, frickin' dickwad.
How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections.
Hey, Running Wild, what's up?
Why didn't you think he looked suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Oh my god, why the fuck are you ejecting every 2 seconds?
Detective.
Shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, and let us do our job. God, I hate this guy.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock.
And a fucking...
I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now!
Did you find any clues on the body?
Yeah, a single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullets. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence.
And Cookie, I have other characters that you can voice if you want, but this dish, no.
Hold it. The Hot Pockets were only in the microwave for 55 seconds. They are partially frozen in the middle. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe? That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor.
You should press him on that, because...
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Yeah.
He has some evil laugh. It's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. He didn't really laugh, though. He just go tisk, tisk, tisk. Whatever. There were fingerprints found on the pistol and found on the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order!
It doesn't mean anything. He could have struggled to get the gun out of the other dude's hand.
So
He would have been defending Edgelord.
So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from the pistol? No way. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know that something as basic as ballistic markings.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, Karma, and go suck a dick? How about that? You look like you would sit on it and spin. How about that? Freaking asshole. I hate this dude. I hate him. I never thought I would meet somebody I hate more than Edgelord. But here we go. Here we are. Oh my god. I want to punch it.
That's everybody's reaction to Von Karma. Don't worry, you're fine. By the way, you're up.
I know. Just give me a minute here. Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain.
You don't have to. You can shut the fuck up and let Phoenix explain it. How about that?
Actually, Judge, you do it. Me?
He doesn't fucking know either.
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves a distinctive marks on each bullet as it fires. You can examine the ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed.
But not 100%.
This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found here in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered within the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
No. Don't tisk him, you fucking prick.
You wish to hear this witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man! Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway?
Dick's been bitchhead over here, apparently. God, I don't think I've ever hated a character so much in my life.
He needs a 10-minute bagel bites break.
I mean, if it was for bagel bites, I don't blame him.
That's why I'm giving him that deep voice, you know? I hope it comes off clear, yeah. I don't sound like an idiot when I'm doing it.
We get to actually knock him down like a couple pegs.
I hope I don't sound like an idiot while I'm doing that voice. I'm trying to give him like that menacing voice.
You're doing a good job, but I still hate the fucker. I just want to punch him!
I kind of like. I like doing the villain voice. I like doing villains like that.
Yeah, no, Shadow, you're good.
It's just I get into it. It's so fun. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was this person in the photo. True. Was that you on the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I did not shoot him, Wright. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by.
Can I make a theory here really quick?
Sure, go ahead.
I think there might have been... Okay, so we know that her camera, was it Lottie? Lottie was her name? Lottie Hart?
Lot of Heart, yes.
Okay, so we know that her camera goes off from loud noises, right? And it obviously shot, a picture of the thing.
Yes.
What if somebody shot at the dude that was on the boat with Edgeworth, like from shore?
From a distance? That's a pretty good theory. That could possibly.
And that noise is what triggered Lotta's camera.
That's a possibility.
So he shot him from offshore, trying to either hit Edgeworth or hit the dude, hit his mark, and then try to blame it on Edgeworth.
That's a good theory. We'll see where it goes. Not bad.
Because that's the only way I could think, like, hey, the thing would go off from a distance.
Yeah, because it triggers on loud noises, so you would think.
Yeah, it could be kind of like a sniper.
Yeah, maybe.
But not sniper, because it was a pistol.
That's a pretty good theory. That's a pretty good theory.
And then Edgeworth got scared. He dropped the gun, like I didn't shoot him, but oh my god, there's like a dead person in front of me. He dropped his pistol, so they automatically assumed that was it.
Yeah, but
that would explain his fingerprints on the weapon.
But the only thing is, so the markings match the pistol, and as you remember from the opening, Edgeworth picked up that gun.
Yeah, but they're never 100%.
Edgeworth was holding that gun. Remember, he was holding that gun. So
I know, but it was never 100%. Ballistic markings are never 100%.
Well, this is the world of Phoenix Wright, so things are a little bit different.
Okay, I used realism yesterday to solve the fucking case. Let me use realism again to solve this one.
Okay.
I used ADHD plus realism yesterday, okay? The oh shit shiny with stuff I know from real life. So let me do that for this one, please.
Are you noticing something about this, though?
.22 caliber.
No,
fired 3 times, even though there's only 1 bullet.
Interesting.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that when they put that into evidence.
Interesting, isn't it?
First thing my brain saw was the number 3.
Then the other man. Yeah. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with, right? Huh. I'm not gonna convince anyone of that! Say, Maya?
What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? Oh, Maya! If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here, Maya. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? But she does help, Nick.
I am so used to that shit.
Maya?
It's okay. I know. I just got really sad for a minute. Like, yeah, I can relate to her. I hate it. I would say the same shit. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Right. Don't jinx this case more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Bad for my heart, right?
You have a heart?
Oh, sorry.
Damn!
Oops.
We're learning new things this case. For you guys that like Edgeworth, I'm sorry I pick on him a lot.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Cole, I call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
No. You sack of shit.
Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Well, pretty much. Y'all need to learn some manners. Put that fucking finger away before I snap it. Yeah, understand.
Very well, your testimony, please.
Here you go.
Remember, you don't have to read it the second time, only the first time.
You know, thank God.
Yeah, you only read through it once, and this will only read her responses afterwards. I mean, like, all over.
Excuse me. It was Christmas Eve, just like after midnight, I reckon. Thank God. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake.
I love when you went the full southernness now. Oh man, southern rain is a thing I didn't think I needed.
No.
Southern rain is a thing I did not think I needed. Oh my god.
I looked out in the window. I saw two gents on a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nearly a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So, the man in the boat. But the victim must have been the one who shot him.
What?
Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
So wait, there was two shots, right?
Yeah, they said they heard two shots, yeah. Order! Order! I will have order! I would like a cheeseburger, please.
I'll take some sweet and sour chicken, please.
Well, Judge.
Oh, no, let's go to Golden Chick.
Hell yeah, let's go.
My accent and everything there. Let's go.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination?
Yeah, Karma, you dick.
We have photographic proof. What question there can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or...
Is it bad I want to freaking either choke him with his own ascot there, or freaking give him a wedgie?
Nope.
He gives off, like, massive dick villain vibes. Like, small, like Lance a Little dick vibes. In the villain form. That is what he's given.
Do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
Legally, you cannot do that, bitch. Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the factory testimony?
I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Okay, maybe I'm not Maya. At least I noticed something. Alright, let's take him on.
Well, you're not. Well, like Maya doesn't know anything about all this, so she's still kind of new to it. So that's different. Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Alright. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little bit more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
I'll dim. Oh yeah, the guy don't have to be green.
Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
Oh my god, you fuck off.
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then, say it already. Objection sustained.
What is it?
For nothing, Your Honor. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find a contradiction, not leisurely chat with the witness. Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, do you have like binoculars or something?
Uh-oh.
Press further. Press further.
Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified that she saw them. There is also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Yeah.
Were you watching the very moment the shot rung out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless!
Dude, shut the fuck up and let us do our job.
Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you.
Yeah, Phoenix, my boy.
He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure, the country guy like can be.
That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scan the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough!
I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I want to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
I hate this guy!
Uh-huh.
Nick! Lana's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficient. I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lot of hurt? Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down! This court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea? Treating me like some sort of kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear. I saw Edgeworth. I was gonna say, bitch, because guess what? You even said that it was too fucking foggy for you to see anything.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Nope.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! That's you.
Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 Order!
Can I get some... Damn it. Both of us ready to jump on that one.
Yeah, for real. I would like some chicken tenders, please.
Well, I'm angry because this son of a bitch is pissing me off.
Yeah, she does not like Manfred von Karma.
I thought to piss me off. No, this fucking Karma bitch. I want to punch him with a boxing glove has spikes on it, dipped in acid and covered in Legos. Okay,
Jesus.
I want to freaking punch him.
Jesus!
I have never hated a character so much in my life, and that includes the perverted elf bitch from freaking Sword Art Online. Okay, even he's not nearly pissing me off as freaking Karma is.
You know what that means? They wrote a really good character for you to hate. And that's really good writing. That is really good writing.
He gives me massive villain small dick vibes, and I want to punch him.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
No. Be a good judge, and you'll get a Happy Meal.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What?
Good judge. Good judgy judge. Now go to the bathroom, take a shit, and here's your Happy Meal. I would do. Give head pats on the bald spot.
Oh,
he looks like he needs a good head pat. Just like, here you go. Here's your Happy Meal.
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court.
It was never officialized. Now I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Yes, Judge. Nick. I did what I could. Now you have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
Oh my god. Cookie said give the judge jingly kids. Or
Hey,
jingly
Pumpkin Queen, what's up?
keys.
Jingly.
I can see him do that. The little jingly keys, like sparkle, sparkle.
Ooh, look at the keys. They're so nice.
Yes.
Ooh, what is that sound? Oh, is there food?
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Ooh,
Oh my god, that's how to open
shiny.
up the Happy Meal and you have like shiny keys at the bottom.
Oh, look, it's a toy in the shape of the defense attorney. Oh, nice.
I draw this now. I want to doodle the judge just playing with jingly keys and the freaking Happy Meal on the side. Well, that would make actually a good YouTube thumbnail.
Maya.
I'm sorry, chat. I go off sometimes.
Fair. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I don't
Running out of
accept badgering
time.
of us.
Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Well, for one thing, she lied about the whole being able to see versus not see thing. She plain out said that it was too thick of fog to see when she gave her testimony.
Oh, this is you, by the way.
I thought you said I didn't have to read the green.
This is new. This is new stuff.
I saw it clear as day. The man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either.
Oh, give her the lake photo. Lake photo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
Because it's foggy as hell in that photo, too.
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? What you got?
Look at this photograph. Look at this photo. I can't. That meme.
Look at this photograph.
Freaking meme. That's all I think
Yep.
of every time I see that sentence. That's all I think of.
Yep. The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. A fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with a professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim to saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point! That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please! Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself! Miss Hart?
What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
Of course! I said I could, and a man I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully crafted testimony. Or carefully vague testimony in this case.
I go cryptid VT. What up? Thank you so much for the follow. You're right. It was this cold night and the fog was thick as grit. So once I finished setting up my camera, I go back to the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. You never see that, though. When I heard the noise on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See? No problem.
Why would you use your binoculars though? You use binoculars? Are those like glasses?
Yeah, I was so laughing, yes.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. One better be good. So, how could you see Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a second. You hate the Yank types. Never find a gal where I'm from.
What?
Never find a gal where I'm from. I don't know. She said it.
I was like, what? Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Ow!
Damn.
Nobody loves me.
Oh,
Your camera?
yeah. It's gone automatic.
The issue we are concerned with here, Miss Hart, is seeing Miles Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Oh, yes, it does.
Objection sustained. Oh, he's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
When you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
No, it's not.
You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Oh my God, shut up. You're not the judge.
Well,
You're not the
Mr.
judge,
Wright.
jury, and executioner.
He likes to think he is, though.
I know.
Do you wish to press further about the camera? Of course.
Yeah.
This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, sure, I hear you. I'm upset up to take picture meteor shower.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight,
Hard.
I'm just reading it.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of our challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth?
Grr.
No unnecessary comments, please.
You said please.
I'm not gonna answer them again.
If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him?
I did. Yeah.
Enough! There is no room for doubt in our testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many von Karmic objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony. It's the last thing I do.
Thick as grits. I can't.
Do you have an idea, Rain? Of what you want to present?
The Gordy article?
Why do you want to present that one for?
Because you have, like... I don't know how to explain. Because it says in the article that there was, like, a loud boom or a loud bang.
Oh.
Which kind of relates to this.
So what's your reasoning behind...
So I'm hoping that... I don't know, they said that they had it set up to auto. So I'm wondering maybe they had the same kind of picture or the same kind of camera when the picture was taken? And it was foggy in that picture too. You can kind of see it around like the outline, like where the little white spots are.
Oh, yeah. Like right here?
Yeah.
You can see my mouse, right?
I gotta go back to your stream, but
I'm not sure if it was
because I
capturing.
can't see it on the.
Okay, fair enough.
I can't see it on the.
I think I know what you mean though. Like around the little head.
Yeah, you have it up there, and then you also have it like on the lake itself, like little white spots. So I don't know if that's reflection or if those like fog.
Okay.
And he even said that lake has been known to get foggy.
True.
So it's like you have the loud noise, the camera going off, just like in this set of circumstances of the case.
Okay. So you want to present the article?
Yes.
Okay. Wrong statement though.
That wasn't right?
No, it was the wrong statement, I think. Hold on. Let's press her again.
When I heard the noise, binoculars, heavy fog wouldn't change it.
Yeah, how would that change? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see the fog, but you say you clearly saw him? You did? Yeah. And for down and find it clear.
What about, wait, we have our camera, don't we?
True.
Should we present that as evidence?
Let's
Camera?
First, let's save.
Let's save.
Yeah.
Fuck it up. I'm sorry. I got
No. You're
ahead.
fine.
I got excited.
See, that's the thing is,
It's literally the article. I remember like the small details about that, and it's literally like almost one for one what's happening in this case. The only difference is that picture was taken during the day, and this shit happened at night.
Yeah. So it's like the thing is, I know how this game works. So I know the stuff. Which statement do you? So in order, you gotta present the evidence on the correct statement. So which one seems the most fishy to you? So which statement seems kind of off that you want to present the evidence on? Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower, maybe? Seems kind of...
Yeah, because it wasn't even looking up at all at an angle. It was literally directly over the lake. So the camera.
Oh yeah, there you go. There. Oh, look at there.
It says right there, faces the lake.
So you want to use it? Want to do it on this table?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Good choice.
Sorry, I got ahead. I got excited. I have to work backwards. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You're photographing shooting stars. That's a lie.
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You had to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
No, it's running out of angle.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake photographing shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this.
Trying to take a picture of Gordy?
What? What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph at the lake? So you want to throw this one out?
The monster. Yep.
On Karma's mom? Miss Hart? This is what you were trying to photograph.
That's why she had the thing set up for it to take pictures when there's a loud bang.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the article it said that there's a loud bang. I don't know.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof of something? Let's see proof that I was down the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy at the lake monster?
Got his camera.
Yep. The proof, Miss Hart, is in your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Ooh.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all y'all lawyers so smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used was several precious minutes of our time to prove. It's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks the monster exists.
Hey.
Wait, no, let me try that again. He says, you waste precious moments of our time to prove that the witness is nothing more than an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey.
But as he so succulently put it, said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, and I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart? Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Alright, fine. I'll testify. I won't change nothing, though. Or it won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. I'm gonna spot it. Oh, the music changed. Oh, snap.
Yeah, we all know what that means. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I hit the bank, I looked right straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot.
Another?
I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Hope to fry? Okay.
That's what it's...
I know, but it's just like, what?
There's two gunshots.
Whoa, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this
There's
case.
a second one.
There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well.
He's a dick, he doesn't want to lose.
Probably. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Very funny.
Can I say something really quick? So I still want to keep the idea of somebody on land shooting at him. But I think that second bullet, because she didn't say that her camera went off another time for that second, thing, right?
Yeah.
So what if, out of reflex, Edgewood freaking Edgy! Okay, Edgy boy fucking shot out of reflex from that first initial gunshot. But he didn't end up shooting the dude. He ended up shooting like the boat or something else.
That's an interesting theory.
Because I think that would make more sense, because he didn't shoot him, but he still shot a bullet. And they could have said, well, it came out of the body, when it could have just, fell into the boat and not even have touched the body, because they didn't say that there's blood on said bullet. They didn't say there's DNA or any blood or anything on that bullet.
True. Maybe.
Because that would explain the second bang, but her camera didn't go off during that second bang. It only went off during that first initial one, which means somebody could have been close enough to her little campsite to shoot it. Sorry, she heard it, and the camera picked it up.
That's an interesting
She
theory.
never said that there's a second photo from the second shot.
That's true. Very, very astute. I don't know what that word means, but I think that's the right word.
Astute. I know.
I
But
think
thank you anyway.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Wolf, okay? It's Edgy, Edgewood, or Edgelord, okay? Take your pick. Edgy boy!
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright?
Yep.
If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
I still can't get over Wolf saying Von Karma's mom. I wish you could say that in there. Yeah, I was gonna say save. That music is picking up, you know what that means?
And what manner of person are you?
No. I'm not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a man of speaking.
An investigative photographer.
Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. Is that her business? Sorry, I'm not a...
You're fine.
Hey, I was taking pictures of my sister's graduation last year. And guess what?
What?
There was a UFO. Oh my god, UFO.
Yep.
There was a UFO just hanging in the sky.
I was wondering if you were going to pick up on that.
UFO. UFO.
Yeah, it's UFO.
It's
Like
perfect
it's literally
Yeah.
UFO. Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to pick up on that.
It was a UFO. Yeah, I figured it.
UFO?
You know, like unidentified flying object, a UFO. UFO. That's when I had started a revolution. Oh my god. That's I can't do it. That's when I had sort of a revelation. I knew I should go and investigate a photographer.
I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career.
Hey, at least it's something.
Is Gordy really all that newsworthy?
Heck yeah! They even had him on the TV.
I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was about Bigfoot sighted in Acorn Hill, I believe.
Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper. For real.
Mr. Wright? This is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor.
That's why I was coming out by the lake.
That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera?
Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets a bang,
It snaps a shot.
yep,
So how many pictures has it taken so far?
the only time the camera triggered was that night. And when you guys set it off with the firecracker.
Also true.
Or not firecracker, but the pops.
I think it's time when you really felt like you had to hide the true... I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, if what got out that what I was up to, the lake be swimming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Is that the only reason you're hiding the truth?
Well, actually,
Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep her quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
well, I never heard one before, but I can't say for sure. Does it sound like a gunshot? It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected.
There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know. She said she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence?
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies. Hold on. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
What's up, Silvero? Welcome on in. Was there nothing on the lake at the boat at the time?
Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from another place? That's what I'm saying! I don't think so. Nope. Bullshit. The lake was smooth as glass, and nobody was out on the shore neither.
Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something! Alright, Rain, what do you think now? Which statement? Which statement and what do you want to present? Because I already know what to do. And you'd never played it, so it would be boring if I just went out and did it. So what are you thinking, Rain?
Wasn't much else to look at. Maybe the article again?
The article? Why the article?
You can bring up the Gordy again. You can bring up the monster again. Like, really nothing else on that list to look at except for...
Why am I permanently set away in Discord? I don't know. I always have it that way. I never thought about it.
But,
why I'm permanently set to away on Discord. I don't know. I did it one time and I just kind of left it. I didn't think about it.
I did too until I had enough people going, yeah, we can't really call you or do this or that. I'm like, oh, okay.
I set it away at one time and I guess I just completely forgot to change it back. That's why. I never thought about it until now. So, saw a flash, I heard one of the men sitting there, then I heard another gunshot. She heard the bang, looked straight at the lake.
But there wasn't much else to look at the time. I saw the flash. Maybe if you give her the article... I'm dissing on the article. Maybe if you give her the article, she'll show, like, the... I don't want to show her the bullet.
Hey, Prime.
Prince! What's up? How's
Prince.
it going?
His name's Prince. Oh.
Yeah, Prince of Rage.
Because the text was, like... On my chat is, like, kind of faded, so it looked like his name said Prime.
He's a goofy goober that streams, too.
So,
He got very angry with Resident Evil last night.
The follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome on in. Holy moly.
Shadow, I think that you would enjoy watching him a bit. He gets very angry with Resident Evil, and it's great.
Nice.
He's playing number 7 last night, and he's like, Why? Why do you keep blowing up? Why are you even here? I don't know. It's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna let you take this one.
You want me to take this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Sometime on the 24th, the cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. But she said she heard 2 gunshots.
I keep forgetting we have the autopsy report.
Mm-hmm. We try.
Okay, I think the autopsy
That was the wrong one, actually. Whoops, my bad. Actually,
sorry.
Yeah, that was the wrong evidence.
Okay, my turn then. Do the...
It was like the gun.
Okay.
That is also wrong. Okay, I'm gonna reload, don't worry.
I swear to God. I swear to all that is unholy. If it is the fucking article, I'm gonna be miffed.
I'm reloading, don't worry about it.
Do the article!
On which statement? On which
The
statement?
whole, like, there wasn't much else to look at one.
You want to do the article there? Okay.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. Good job, Rain. You did it.
Don't you dare. You're like, oh no, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Let's go to hover around like the gun and the bullet and no! I didn't go! I have to go!
Good job, Rain. You figured it out.
When
Good
the
job.
music stops, you know you either royally fucked up or
When
that you got it right.
When the music stops, it usually means you got it right. Good job, Rain. Good job. Everybody in chat, give Rain a pat on the back. She figured it out. She did good. Good job, Rain. Good job. Good job. Big W for Rain, chat.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard.
Just play it.
Were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it.
Why are you throwing stuff, Wolf? He said give me pats, not throw shit.
That's not a head pat, you jerk!
I said give her pats, not throw things at her. Come on, chat.
Yeah.
It was a...
Thank you for that, pats.
Prince, thank you for the head pats. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would.
But she ain't normal.
But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? Hell yeah, I say it to your face.
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. But think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat with binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Prince Wright, Phoenix Wright is not normal.
No.
In his own special way. Huh. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. Oh my god, this lady. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey! You got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took the photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut the fuck up, comma. Shut my what?
What was she going to say? You took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality, might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let us show it? I've got a hunch. But that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma.
He's an evil bastard.
This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, that'd mean the prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do?
Make her enlarge it.
Miss Hart, look at this photograph.
Every time I do it makes me laugh. That would actually be kind of fucked up.
You enlarged this photo, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why hasn't the enlargement been presented to the court? But because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Ooh, busted. Yeah, oh, fool.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
There it is.
So can't see who's who.
Nope.
Well, we can't see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. It does show something. Have you picked up on it, Rain?
Automatically at 12:15 a.m.
But the photo still has shown something. Have you picked up on it yet?
It shows the gun being shot.
I'll let you
And the
mull
guy
on
kind
it.
of looking.
I'll let you mull over it for a bit.
Okay.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, because you're a dick.
There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little
Can you
good
look at
it
the
is
evidence
done.
real quick, or do you have to wait until he's done talking?
I can look at the evidence right now whenever you want.
You look at the enlarged photo yet? Okay, never mind.
Okay. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
Oh, shit.
I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Kahneman, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Dex. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be?
Read it! The hand!
The
He said
hand?
that it was on his right hand.
Mr. Wright,
Fingerprints on his right hand.
you will show the court what you mean about this photo that is strange.
And the way this position, if that's him holding the gun and shooting it, it's in his left hand, not his right hand, even though the fingerprint says it was clearly from his right hand.
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about
See?
this
It's
photo.
on his left hand, not his right.
Good job, Rain. That's actually correct. Good job. You did it.
Shiny.
Here, Your Honor.
I see, yes we are.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter? Strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of
I see.
evidence. This man's left hand does this what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This is the gun.
The gun, because it showed that it was the right hand.
Good job in picking up on that, Rain. Good job. Good job. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting this pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Boom. Boom.
Because if it was shooting from his right hand, it would be the other guy, or the gun would be on the other side.
Yep. Now that everyone in this courtroom has quieted down, I can go take a dump. Oh, I would like to reconvene the court of law. This court of yes.
Don't worry,
So-
we'll save Prince Edgelord from Karma.
Mr.
worry.
Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely.
Did he shoot
Yes.
himself?
As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Himself.
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you were
that
saying
music?
that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals that the distance of which he was shot.
No cap, Wolf. No cap.
The victim was clearly shot from no further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide.
How do you know if it was 3 meters?
I don't know. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I hadn't hardly considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, so if what he's saying is true, the whole sniper idea went out the window.
Yeah, I gotta use the restroom though. I'll be right back though. Right back.
Please stand by.
You can throw out your theories with chat. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So, I know it does make sense to me because the idea of the whole like sniper idea was pretty good because that means it would set off Lada's camera. But no. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I love snipers too. I only have 3 days, so and if they took the boat out, I wonder if they took the boat out themselves or if there's a rental dude there. Because if there's like a rental dude there, he should have been able to like see and or hear everything, right? And tell us, you know, the 2 guys that went out on the boat. If there's not a rental dude there, then they could have just taken the boat out and... I don't know. Fight Zoshia again. I believe it gives you more XP, doesn't it? I'm cooked. I'm sorry, Icy. I want to get this done first. I wonder if we can ask Larry. Like, Yeah, unfortunately, that's what we get for the Discord.
All right, I'm back.
I have a question
What's up?
with this game. So I know that we can go back to random spots, and sometimes the characters will still be there.
Yeah.
Is there any chance we can talk to Larry?
If he's important to the story, he'll show up.
I was telling Chat if he was there because his girlfriend's in Hawaii and shit for a photo shoot.
Yeah.
Maybe he heard or saw something trying to sell the samurai dogs.
Yeah. I accidentally clicked. My bad. But Phoenix was like, "Whew, that was a close one." All right. Yeah. If Larry's important, he'll show up.
Also, did they ever specify how the boat was taken out? They didn't, right?
No.
And those are rental boats, or
That's the rental boats. Yes.
So I assume they'd be locked up.
Yeah.
So then there had to be somebody on the lake that night.
Possibly yes. Hey. Don't you
I'm
have
trying
anything to
be
say?
good. It's gonna bug the hell out of me.
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but
He said hi back.
what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look! I did not kill him, right? I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to say how you really feel with the thanks, Edward? Would it kill you to state how you really feel with the thanks, Edward? I requisitioned a transcript of Lana's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. But the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I'm kidding. Making good progress. Right. Day 2. Maya!
Hey Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgelord made it through the day. Okay. It's a relief!
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. But I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial, Maya. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was just here, though. Or was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go without... Oh my god, go with... questioning!
I stumble upon my words too, don't feel bad. I do it all the time. Phew!
Woo! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, right? Or you can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture a giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail?
Yeah, that's basically it.
Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Isn't that the large photo Lotto was talking about?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Is nice and big, but you can't really see their faces any clearer, can you? My mother.
Now that I was showing the picture, I'm not sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Sorry, Maya.
Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas.
See. Nope, same thing. Okay.
I want to see Birdie too!
He really exists.
Well, I'd say a photograph is pretty good proof. Once this trial's over, let's get some fishing poles and go down to the lake.
Even if there's a monster in that lake, fishing poles sound like a bad idea.
Can I see that final piece of... the final one?
Which one, this one?
Okay. No, I was just reading it.
Okay. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Probably should. Let's go talk to Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's out here.
The fuck?
Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's alive. He's alive, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Gotta find him. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with his lovely fiancée. Okay. Rental shop. Like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Oh, hey, pal! A trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it really wasn't all that. Oh, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Told them to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it wasn't for her. Being her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lips trembling. Really? Hold his eyes, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get a report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Oh my god.
Damn. Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. You want to pay my rent, Edgeworth? Let's get you out of there.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. Did you just finish the paperwork? I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They're like, okay, what did you do this time? Damn. I got some sort of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgelord did that? Our Edgy? I have to make it up to him. We got to win the case, Nick.
What do you think we should do next?
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to park and look for Gordy. Or not. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Have you noticed anything lately?
No, I did notice one thing while I was there in detention. Or here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm, and they keep it very clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
He's probably so upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, Maya, you're coming with me. Let's go.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Polar, not my fault. What'd I do now?
That's my right. Oh, no.
Oh, nah. Polar, you're so mean. My chat loves to bully me because I'm short. You guys are so mean.
Or Rain.
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't want to keep voicing this lady.
But you know, Southern Rain is great.
No, it's not. It's cringe.
It makes it great.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being witness is not a big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing on any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta?
You see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Oh boy. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. You know, I didn't really say anything. Kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I knew I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I should know that now. I'll be fine the next time I'm a witness to a murder.
Sound like you want to be one, though.
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy?
I say you shut your mouth. Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only getting stuck in the flames of Gordy fever. I hate this so much. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Sorry. Well, you see? Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That phone karma didn't want me saying nothing about it. What information? Now we'll get into the heart of it.
Oh boy.
See, I reckon we might be able to do a sort of little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I suppose a little exchange to make it up to you. Oh my god. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I know you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. Certain all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners aren't way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay?
So you're an idiot. Okay, got it.
Yep. Well, what'll it be? Got a deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
Deal or no deal?
That's what I was thinking.
We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay,
Great.
how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I might not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the pole.
Damn. On a spore over here. Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is, well, information. Now listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy might not even exist.
Then bring me proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping touch now in the car, you hear? You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Yeah, Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy, for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh my god.
No, it's the Iron Samurai again. Or Steel Samurai.
What's that?
No. The Steel Samurai?
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow. That's really impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them free. Right. Well, you got your wish. You can talk to Larry now.
Yay.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first scene court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on low. Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey.
Didn't they say his dad was part of that?
Yeah, Edgeworth's dad was murdered in that case.
Maybe there's an earthquake during that time and that traumatized him, so now he correlates the two? Like, subconsciously?
Possibly. Hey, Larry? When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh?
Why was he sweating so hard?
Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself.
Let's see, start presenting him stuff.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say that, asking about Gordy.
That's the guy selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else and they just thought it was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth is out.
I mean...
I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, yeah.
I really can't ask him about that night. Like, hey...
Yeah, that's about it. Examine.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh?
Neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't this Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good for advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It's pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Oh my god, that would be me for costumes. Really? True connoisseur is like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own.
Yep.
Let's see, anything else over here? Can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? This flag looks sadly out of place there. Flapping lifelessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know, I think it gives the place kind of a festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War on Eyeglasses. Or War of the Eyeglasses.
The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is it?
Our local fair used to do this every summer. Huh, I guess we were the ones.
I ask again, what the heck is it? See, that's all Larry has to say about the situation right now. See.
Nothing? Really?
He's got nothing.
Damn.
No woods?
No, we're gonna have to run into her again. I'm sorry, this is just gonna be another thing chat's gonna make fun of me for.
No.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here in that town. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. What you? I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, it's always nice. What about my film?
Hey, Mediterranean.
Alright, Paul, you have yourself a good night.
What's up, Mediterranean? How you doing, buddy?
I learned something about today's trial, but that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case no more. Huh?
Huh?
I see, please tell me you saved it. Whoa, did you say? Oh, no.
Wait, what now?
That's you.
Oh, no. Whoa, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said.
It's going good. How are you doing, Mediterranean?
I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordon. What are you going to do if Gordon doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? Sorry, I freaking had a little hiccup there.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
After all, I only have one photo of my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO.
A UFO.
UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? No, she ain't.
I have to complete though. There's only $352 in your bank account, and Bethesda just Shadow dropped Oblivion remastered. Damn. Jesus.
I heard about that. It looks good.
But is it full of bugs?
Yeah, well, probably. No, Bethesda, probably. There's a reason why I have a saying on this channel that we're pulling Bethesda. That means you're either gonna break shit or see if it can break. No hate to them though. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. God damn, there's more.
No, it's the same.
So why didn't you check it off?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
This game's pulling a Bethesda!
Probably because we don't have the information for her.
Yeah. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy? And it turns out like this enlargement did. Y'all crazy! A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need pictures that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. Okay, that was a good one. I can't send something like this into the paper. What kind of fool you think I am?
The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming that she saw something that she didn't see?
I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would have been in prison right now, or worse.
There's never a lack of drama when you're on the case, is there, Nick? What, are y'all always on the verge of horrible failures like this? Damn. Careful! Oh, the stress will send you to an early grave.
Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Thank you.
Yep, I know exactly what about that.
It's your own testimony. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lana's interest. That's your own testimony, though.
I don't care. I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mind. Just watch yourself from now on. Okay? Sorry.
Well, I guess that's all we can get from her for now. See. Lana's camera starting out the lake, as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. So honestly surprised it didn't get swiped. I don't think Lana takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive the car down here, though.
Do we fake a picture of Gordy, or just like straight up lie to her about some information?
We'll get the information eventually. We'll get the information eventually.
Hey, Nick.
What? Don't tell me you're hungry again.
Maybe. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law in saying they have to be made of aluminum then? Oh, I don't like where this is going.
I'm not having this conversation.
Coward.
There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to take the camp out in this cold. Man.
It's not that bad camping out in the cold. When I lived up in the Pacific Northwest, I used to camp in March every year.
Well,
Yeah, during the...
yeah, I think we're not gonna get anything from Nick from Larry at the moment.
In March and July. Rentals! It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it.
Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around, though. It probably closed up because of the murder. Really? You think so? Surely it couldn't be anything else.
Do you think Gumshoe would have... Oh. Never mind. Do you think Gumshoe would have any information on Gordy?
Maybe, actually. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Hey there, pal! What's up? You look a little of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is.
Hey, at least he's honest.
How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
Okay.
The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag it out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, I finally said it right.
Hey!
It's not Edgewood, yay.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? Wow.
Yeah, my favorite game! He said the thing! Monster Hunters! Oh, okay.
How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh?
Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid you in your search for Gordy.
Okay.
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything's in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Uh-oh. Missile?
He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy.
Shiba!
Here he is.
You're so cute.
Oh, look, Nick, your dog!
A cute dog. And this will help us... how? Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal!
Yeah.
Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm still already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might be eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose I can't hurt to borrow one of them. You want me to make the choice?
Yeah.
Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with it, but remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
I mean, yeah.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Ow.
My ears. Sorry.
Yeah, ow. Sorry, chat.
I forgot it made that noise. Maya.
Nick? Is BP in the metal detector found something?
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Well, check it out, Maya.
I don't have to check it out. Let me guess, a gun. Nick? Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
If their body's full of zinc, it might. Jeez. Because zinc is the use for aluminum, and aluminum can sometimes set off metal detectors. Show me! Anyway. Oh.
Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us for now, since we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value.
Oh. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry? I wanted to ask you about this tank.
Uh-oh.
Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter? Something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him that tank. Think I better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
How would not?
Let's do it again. What? Hang on. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have anything like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there.
Electric cars. Yeah.
Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags these days everywhere.
It is Gordy.
They're like elementary schools. And used car dealerships.
So fucking busted, dude.
Look, why would I need that tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. No, why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected.
That's more about the tank.
It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... Oh. That's a familiar sound.
Yep.
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise! And just like that, the tank took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it!
What? Up into Gordon Lake? Gordon Lake?
Gordon Freeman Lake?
Who are they renting to? Get it? Because he makes food?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, it's a bad joke. I'm sorry. I'm trying to entertain me.
It sure scared me out of my gourd for sure. That's for sure.
So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up blew away? What happened next?
Well, it all happened around the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So, I went out every night on the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianza gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Have a good one, Shakar.
Bye, Shakar.
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before the murder. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
I knew we must have seen something. Oh, so you didn't know about what happened?
No. That's too bad. Oh, it's you. My bad.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
Mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Hey, Sir Craig, what's up, buddy?
Objection!
Yeah, objection.
I'm not reading all that again,
No, I didn't mean to. There you go.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo?
Of course I have proof.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it?
What?
That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Nip jabbing already. Let's see a proof.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when that valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph at the lake.
No.
I know, right? A couple was taking a photograph at the lake. This photo.
Thank you, Icy. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fun way to ruin the gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Or a lot of.
So tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Oh, so we can finally see this dude. Ask him if his ass actually rented them or if they freaking just took the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Is someone there? I mean, it looks deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. Our camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well... yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it not be helpful at all, but... here, take it.
That might actually be helpful.
I know. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. Yeah, it's all Larry's
God
fault.
damn it.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. That's what they always say. His name is Larry Butts. That's what they say. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Oh my god. Someone should whip that butts into shape. God damn it. She does not think before she speaks.
Oh.
Hey, Nick. This is the the boat shop that Lotto was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all, though.
Excuse me. Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Oh no, Cookie. I'm sorry.
Bird.
There's a burb!
Meg, that
Oh,
you?
hello.
That you, Meg? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been word sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
No.
Meg?
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My man? Mind?
My man?
My man? I'm sorry, I heard your accent.
My man? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Be nice. Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running like an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home. Hello, hello.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello? Hello? Yep.
You need to do the squawk afterwards. No, it's squawk. Well, he fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. A pasta shop? Yep, to think that wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. Why did I turn the fat over?
I don't know.
Why did I turn the fat over? Hey, hey,
Hey, hey.
My father started, you know. Makes... Jesus, I can't stop.
You got it. I think it's because the music.
It doesn't help. My father started it, you know. Makes us two a third generation. Hey.
There you go. You sound more like Cleveland now.
Oh, that's just nasty.
Exactly. Keep that voice for him.
Cleveland?
Yes. Yes, keep the Cleveland voice for him.
I'll try. Tomorrow we'll start with the two secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the world West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg?
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made in the West and the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
I'm scared. How long do we have to keep up all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is the boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up here and say, "Yo, dude, you wouldn't want to ride one of your boats." That's why I kept the boats out here. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Yeah.
Same. Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? You gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Bird.
Wow, what an amazing parrot this is. Good morning. Hello? You're ignoring me.
Oh, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Holly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Yeah, squawk.
Please, the parrot's name is Polly.
Right.
Yeah, hold on. The audio's acting funny.
Oh, fair enough.
There we go. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk.
So cute.
Maya's found a new friend.
Yes, I have. Look, a little safe. It's locked.
What are you thinking, Maya? This fishing pole looks expensive.
Oh, he has a television in here too.
But I clicked the trash can.
Apparently not.
Wow, there are lots of various fish in Gourd Lake here, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Let's do blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that for the office. We can sit down with our clients, snuggle warm, drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Yeah! Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. Hey, I like to watch a good, murder documentary. I'll drink hot cocoa with some peppermint. Cover myself in a blankie.
Start presenting with stuff. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbolioli?
My god, that's too close. I don't like that. That's too close.
A rainbow pasta?
Ew, that's gross.
I figured that the last color we should use is indigo blue.
Indigo? Blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Same thing. Bump, bump.
Rainbow yoli.
It sounds like it was shadow drop, Sir Kragus. Guess we gotta present our badge to him. Maybe. Oh! That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
No shit. Nick? Now's your chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
All right, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Okay, promise that. Do it.
Okay, we
Make old
promise.
man happy.
Hey, Sventus, what's up, buddy? All right, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also,
Also,
who would want to eat who would want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I mean, not wrong.
Phoenix noodles.
Nito.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Oh my god.
Wait, did I just say you too, Meg?
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Rain?
Yeah, I said,
Oh, I didn't hear it. I guess your mic got cut off.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do you get him to talk to us?
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to the whole Polly here.
everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1223 1228 1228.
Damn. All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is clever thinking.
And that criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Fell asleep. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Huh?
Okay.
Dad, you know something about this? Yep, that the other night, out in the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. My voice for him just changed like 3 times.
Yeah, you went from Cleveland to Drunky to... I don't even know what the last one was.
I don't know either. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, I hope.
It was after midnight, but okay.
And I heard this bang, so I looked outside.
Bang!
Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked out by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Terry Bogard?
The fuck?
Fatal Fury. Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him you always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself with some whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information out from this guy.
Yeah, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget about DL6. Squawk.
Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget about DL6.
What the fuck?
The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
I don't like it. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
Have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
we locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little bit more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Whoa. Things are starting to heat up there, Rain.
A little bit, and I don't like it.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down the Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah! The old man who runs it is apparently a witness tomorrow in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be a top secret. Did I just read Phoenix's line as Gumshoe?
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Slaughter yesterday. For who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds sus. I had to do it. Sorry, not sorry.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That's when Edward's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case.
That's what I'm starting to think.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Well, show him the bird. The bird mentioned it, so.
Yeah.
What's that, a parrot? The old man the old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
What?
It's not gonna say it now, is it?
Don't forget about DL6. What?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would an old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Polly, want a cracker?
Ooh. Polly want DL6? God, that's terrifying. Nick, you think it might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through here is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Thank you. All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Guess it's time we face Edgeworth Pass. Thanks, Gumshoe. You're a bro.
I have a feeling it's gonna be like super fucked up.
Maybe.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of fouls and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Damn. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
Oh, 1 second. The cleaner, sir. She isn't coming. Give me 1 sec. Gotta BRB.
Please stand by.
1 second.
Want a cracker? I was actually got ready to freaking try voicing Polly's voice. Right? Don't forget D6, right? Oh, Cookie. By the way, if you're still here, I added a thing for the pupper on my throne. Is there any way you can look at it and tell me if you think it'd be a good idea or not? Because he has not been shedding that much. He only sheds around like the butt area. He has like the fluffy butt, like how you know, like the Corgi and Shibas have the whole fluffy poofy butt. He shaves on the back, like right before the tail, and on the butt. Bro's booty does shed, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, if you guys are not part of the Discord and haven't seen, I got a doggy. His name is Odin. He is a Siberian Husky Shiba Inu mix. He just turned 4 years old a week ago. And we rescued him from a shelter, and he's just the smartest little baby in the world. And he's a very fucking fast learner, too. Kind of scary. We got lucky. He is really good with other people, dogs, cats, other people, dogs, kids, birds, you know, pretty much all that. And he's good with the cats so far. The only issue is he thinks that all cats are dogs. So he does that cute little thing where he he tries to. He knows what a doorknob is. He tries to undo it. He tries to jiggle the doorknob. He's already trying to bite it and twist it. And I'm like, yeah, I know we're gonna stop that right now. But he doesn't know how to open up the, I've seen him try going after the latch. But no, he's a smart dog. He's learning. Ours can. But, the only issue is he treats our cats like they're puppies. So he tries to play with them, and our cats don't. No, our cat are like hell no. Which makes sense because our cats are also rescues in their own right, you know, right. And the only dogs they've ever been exposed to was our old dog Lily, who was like a 15-year-old, more like, you know, big chunky butt, who didn't have any energy to do anything. So she'd never bothered the cat. So that's our only interaction with the dog. So now you have, you know, a different dog who is very much hyperactive. And treats them like they're dogs.
He just has the vacuum and then she'll be done. So just a few more minutes.
But yeah, no, so that's kind of that story. So we're gonna try to... There's a couple of things I need to work with them on. One of them is leave it, so hopefully, you know, he learns how to leave the cats alone. Usually when I go, he'll, like, stop. But, that's usually just items. He'll leave items alone when I tell him no, but when it comes to cats, he's just like, play, new friend, hey. But, so there's that. And I never really had a dog like this before. I've only ever owned... Or my family's ever really only owned, like, non-shedding dogs, if that makes sense. So, like, shorter hair, rarely ever shed kind of dogs, like Collie Blue Heeler mixes. My dad just got German Shepherd, so I kind of had to learn how to groom him. But I've never really groomed a Husky before, or Shiba Inu before, and now he has a mix, and I'm happy to where it's, like, literally only, like, on his rear. Like, you know, right where the tail base is, to, like, his fluffy back. He has a fluffy butt. And it's so cute when he does a little chat. But that's the only spots he sheds. So I'm trying to figure out like what's the best brush with a vacuum attachment to get. Because I am gonna have to groom him, and I have none of my grooming supplies with me. I left it all back home for my dad, so that he can use it on his dog. Which I found out he never grooms his dog. He literally just takes him in. Bastard.
He's like, you leave it, I'll do it, you don't have a dog. Okay.
I groom my cats, I clip their nails, I give them like little baths, all that fun stuff. But dogs is just a whole nother thing. Dino Cookie! If you could check that out, I would really appreciate it. He sees a cat and he really goes, Polly want friend. Yep. Like, don't get me wrong, Odin is a great dog. It's just, he's gotta learn that the cats don't want to play. In the way, like, okay, the other day, right? The cats, they have this one, this is why I know he's smart, and it's scary how smart he is. He watched us play with the cats. It's that ball on a, what's it called? It's like the little fishing pole kind of thing. It's like a little ball in the pole, and it has like the feathers on it. You just dangle it in front of them, and they'll like swat at it and play with it, right? You watch us play with the cats. This fucker takes it, he gets up on the counter, or the little coffee table, picks it up and tries to go around where the cat tree is. He literally tried to play with them. He's trying to make friends. But the cats don't want anything to do with them. Just because, you know, how hyperactive he is and how big he is compared to him. Isn't that right, buddy? So right now, I mean, it's cute. It's fucking adorable. I was laughing my ass off. And he does this little trot thing. He's swinging the freaking thing around. It's like, yeah, I get it. You're trying to be fun. You know, you're trying to be friendly and trying to, you know. He's like, oh, mommy and daddy do this. I'm gonna do. Like, I get it. It's cute. But at the same time, they don't care. And they already swat it. Like, they don't use their claws, but they do the whole, like, pat thing. You know, when they hit you as, like, a warning, but without the nails. Buddy's already done that to him so many times. And that just makes him bark and be in a more playful mood. Like, he'll have his, like, head down, butt up, like, hey, have, like, the wiggle, like, non-aggressive. But the cats don't like him. And mind you, this is only day 4 of us having him, and I learned so fucking much about how smart this damn dog is. Like, he now knows if I pick up the leash, that means walk. And he stands right by the door, he just sets his butt down, and he waits. He is a smart freaking dog.
I am back.
Yeah, welcome back. I see, yeah, no, we got lucky in the fact that, yeah, he's a husky, but he also has Shiva in him. And he doesn't, like, howl a lot, he doesn't bark a lot. He does this cute little things, which I call bubbles, which if he gets bored, he lets you know, he'll go, rah, 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 rah. Not aggressive, loud, he'll just make, like, this cute, like, little bubble noise.
Alright.
I don't know if you saw my Discord or not, Dark, but I got a doggy now.
Oh, you did? That's awesome. I'll have to look at that later. Sure.
He's a husky Shiba mix.
Aww.
And he's a smart doggo who doesn't understand cats are not dogs.
He's tried playing with them.
Alright.
He tries. And our cats are like, hell no.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were only 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he said they transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick! I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks!
Just let me know what you want to do, or want to know about the DLC. Oh my god.
DLC.
DL6 incident.
The DLC incident.
The DLC incident of 2020.
The DLC incident of 2001.
Bethesda's first DLC. I'll go get the right file.
Alright. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like the summary.
Right.
Summary. Oh, that's you.
Summary. Found it! Wait, and the silence that follows is... Wait, what?
Huh?
He said, Icy said, and the silence that follows is silencing. It's loud. What?
I don't know.
I don't know. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
Oh my god. Called it. This is exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it.
Ooh.
There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Maybe we're right. Maybe that is the traumatizing thing.
Possibly.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
Damn. That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That... Oh.
Mr. Edgeforth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Oh. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of
Miles
course.
Edgeworth.
Nope.
God damn it. There's a joke there, and I can't bring myself to do it. So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol has been fired 2 times. Where have we heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Ooh. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was... Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Hey, Yogi Bear!
That's what I was thinking, but So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
What? Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. Oh shit.
You think he's the boat guy?
I ain't saying nothing.
Because if he said that he lost oxygen in the brain, and he has no recollection of it, usually people that have oxygen deprivation for a certain amount of time causes them to become delusional and strained. Just like the fucking boat dude.
We'll see.
Oh, I'm loving this. Okay.
I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact this whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are you going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need?
Okay. Yeah, I see. This case is juicy.
Right.
Oh, I'm having fun with this.
That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
The fact they call him Dad.
Yeah.
We continue. No! We are keep going.
Of course we're keeping going. We're going to finish this whole case today.
Oh, before we do you mind if I go grab a sandwich really quick?
Go ahead.
I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. It's fine.
Time for you to entertain both chats
Hold
now.
on. Let's get some music started first. Hold on real quick before you do that.
Oh Lord,
Here we go. Alright, now you can go get your sandwich. Alright, Drain. Alright, chat. How's everybody doing? Rain's been doing pretty good with this so far. Like, I know exactly what goes down. I know what happens in this series. The only game I haven't beaten is actually Spirit of Justice, which when we get to that will be my first time playing it. Like, fully. But, it's been a while since I last played this. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying this so far. It's also fun watching Rain figure things out. He's doing a really good job. Why don't you get some wet noodles? Why don't you get some wet noodles, You want to run the wet noodle? Yeah, get some wet noodles. Hey, you got to get some wet noodles. It's gonna be good for you. Yum. No, it's fun watching Rain try to figure this out and put it all together. It's really fun. I love this series to death. And I'm glad I got Rain to do this with me. Yo, thank you for the follow. I see. Appreciate it. I'm glad I got Rain to do this with me. Otherwise, I was going to be doing it by myself, and that's like a lot of reading. But getting Rain in on this is great. I know I chose right. I chose correctly. It's just a good time. It is a good time. I'm having a blast with Rain, though. I'm glad she's enjoying it, because I know she loved the series, but she's never really played it. So technically, she's getting to play the game through me, because I own the game, and I'm the one controlling the games and everything. So it's fun to let her be able to play it this way, in a weird way. And I'm glad she's having fun. Because Rain's the only one crazy enough to actually get up early in the morning and do this with me. And Rain's a great friend. I'm really appreciative of her doing this. Like there's like one person I knew that would do it would be Rain, and she's just having a blast, and I love it. Man, she usually wakes up later, but I'm making her get up way early, and that's why I'm so grateful. Top tier friend. And my streams start early in the mornings. Like, I'm an early streamer. I start early. Because we still got Case 5 after this game. I mean, after this case. Case 5 is an 11-hour case. That is a long case. It's just really long. It's really good, though. And then we're going to be starting Justice for All on Monday. That's the plan, anyway. Because Case 5 is literally just like 11 hours long. It's so insanely long. Because it introduces stuff that would be used in later games in the series, like Justice for All. It adds new things. And introduces new characters that will be in the series. Like from then on. I love Justice for All, though. That's a great game. I'm looking forward to seeing Rain's reaction to that game. It has one of my favorite characters in the game, too, besides, you know, Maya. So I can't wait to see how Rain takes on those characters. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. You never played them? Oh, man, they're all on Steam. They're also all on Switch. I also have them all on the 3DS as well. Is that Rain?
I'm back.
There she is. Hello, Rain. Welcome back.
Sorry it took me so long. Now
You're
I had to let
fine.
the doggy out.
You're fine, no worries. You good now?
Oh, yeah.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
We're never ready.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Oh, very well, no opening statement, so...
There you go, that's his opening statement.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Is he just stroking his own ego at this point?
Yep.
The fuck?
Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Hey, Neil.
Yo, how you doing?
Witness, state your name and profession.
Yes.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gord Lake. I lost his voice already.
Did you, Cleveland?
I can't do Cleveland constantly. I just sound kind of weird.
Why not? If I have to do Southern accent constantly, you could do that.
That's just nasty.
God damn it, I sounded like freaking pasta for a minute. God damn it. I love pasta, but no.
And I rent boats. I also rent boats, I do. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I didn't ask him to, Mr. Wright. Bah.
You kind of have to when you're asking them for...
I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Don't you wave that little bitchy finger at me, bitch.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
Ha!
I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, we cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh boy, here we go.
I'm calling now. That's fucking Yogi.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Oh, shit!
Besides, there are 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
How about not, fucker?
Yes, Mr. Wright? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. Oh, a parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keith the boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes to it. We cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I heard a bang. Yep. And where did this bang seem to come from? From the bedroom? I mean, wait a minute. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out... Yeah, I already read that. Was there someone on the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? Oh. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about... Yep. Damn it. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window, my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. The dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Oh. And down he goes.
This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. I gotta take a drink of water here. Von Karma's voice strains my throat. I don't know why.
I'm not wondering if... Can we... No, because the defendant's not in there. I was going to say, can we get Edgewood to talk and have him...
No, we can't make that happen.
Damn, I was going to say, get him to talk. It's like, is that a voice match? No? Bye.
Von Karma! He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick! I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over.
Raise an objection.
Your Honor, you proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And then a photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Do it again.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his words are all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright. In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this even basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have any evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
The bird. Are you sure?
To be honest,
Please, bird. Please, bird.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Wait, what about... Sorry, I'm trying to think here.
I know.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. We want the big booba lady back. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand!
I think he's already left, my guy.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court with a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
There's a higher court?
That was you. What? Never mind, no it wasn't. Who was that? Was that me?
Me!
Huh? What? Larry?
It's like...
What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until this yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something. He said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something like this has happened like this and in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
No, it's not. Nick! This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, though. We can make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
What a bed. Here's a finalize.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What?
Dick.
Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess.
No,
After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. You got a copy of Lunar? Nice, Neo Sigma. That's awesome, dude. Phew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I mean, edge of the seat is in his name.
I've seen worse, right? Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake last night? Or that night?
Yes? He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing right.
Bullshit. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then, I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
Okay. I see.
Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly completed evidence. No. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at?
He's a wild card.
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Be fun.
Yeah, this will be interesting.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me! Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma doesn't even have time to prep the Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Alright, Larry. See what kind of stupid shit you gotta say. That night, I was out on the boat, in a boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped back into the boat, and I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop at the rental shop dock. Then, just when I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Ooh. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think this through. What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
I've already saw glaring stuff right in my face. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There was so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was like after 11? When I went out in the boat? By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butt, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching
we
for.
all would like to examine that brain at this point.
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured... What? Shit.
Guess it was around, or past 12.
I'm gonna redo that one. Because I accidentally skipped.
Okay.
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess that was around 12 o'clock? Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry.
Yeah.
Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts, you smell.
Mr. Boutte?
Whoa! Alright, everybody, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether it was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. This is like the most important part of this case, Larry.
Okay.
So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh?
Well, Nick?
That's pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
So obviously the one in question is a single gunshot. I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
And Lana's testimony is what we got to present. Because she said she heard two. He said he heard one.
Two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, wait a second, Larry. Well, what? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lottahart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How can you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have been missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yeah?
Yeah.
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Guy getting booed in court, he sucks. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't. Is there any way out of this? Believe me.
Oh my god.
I got a Nutty Buddy bar. I'm gonna munch on this bitch.
I do too, but it's in the room.
Won't be making a burger after this stream, though. That's for sure.
Yum. I got a protein bar and a Nutty Buddy bar.
You got Nutty Buddy too?
Yeah, but I have it in the bedroom.
Hell
I
yeah.
don't have it here.
Nutty Buddy bars are so good.
Right. They're addicting. Have you ever had one frozen?
I have
like,
not.
you put in the freezer?
I never thought about that.
Put an extra one in the freezer. It tastes like you're munching on ice cream, but it's frozen.
Really? I'll have to try that.
It is so freaking good.
I will have to try that. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
Oh my god. Dude.
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge. Can you believe a word this witness says?
Yeah?
What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, if it's difficult to believe, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he's remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
I can't believe it either at this point, but let's go.
It's gonna get better. Trust me.
Yeah.
Right. There's something that's gonna happen later on in this case. It's making you go, what the fuck?
I have a theory as to what happened, but I have to wait until literally after Larry's testimony, I think.
No, there will be some things in this case that happen that you probably won't even see coming. And it's great. I'll leave you with that little nugget.
Chat, I'm about to mute and tell you guys what I think. So I literally have to wait till after Butts.
So you turn on the radio? Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? I don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, man. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? That has nothing to do with this case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was just listening to the radio. That's all that we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud your radio set was set to that night. I was listening to it real booming loud like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, when I was talking about it, I was talking about it when it came back real clear to me, you know? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard a gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Ray?
Lada's, I was trying to think of the lake photo. I'm thinking of Lada's, yeah, that thing.
Why are you saying this one for?
Because of the... He said that you heard the first gunshot, or the one gunshot saying, hey, it's almost Christmas, so that would be before midnight, and then the second one would have been, like, after, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
So you, want to present that on this statement?
Yeah.
Okay. Good choice. Good job, Rain. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you know I don't... You better know I don't scare that easy. There's something the matter.
Sorry, it's true.
It's funny, though. You're not wrong, though. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. That contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots.
In other words, by, the jerk over there.
Possibly. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard the gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Oh my god.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Sorry.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
The second lake photo, because it said that it has the time on it, right?
Show me the evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight.
Where no.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's the second one. Show it right there. 11:50 fucking M. It shows the fucking timestamp.
Good job,
Let's
Rain.
go!
Good job, Rain.
Oh, I can't wait to freaking make me Mr. I'm gonna stroke my ego fucking fall flat.
Look at this photograph.
Let's go. Oh, I'm getting that rush again.
This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct! There was a loud noise at the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots between it with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes?
Oh, I was wrong, but I think I got it.
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Oh, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Oh, shit.
What?
Save. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Can we shoot the pistol in the courtroom? Please! It's like, is that loud enough for you? Bam!
But look. We can prove it.
Fired 3 times.
Mm-hmm. There's our third gunshot. If Larry heard the gunshot, and then they heard 2 gunshots after midnight, that would make 3 gunshots.
That one.
There's our third shot. Shoots Larry!
Yep. That's what I was thinking. Like, whoops.
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday only heard 2 gunshots. However, their murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was this last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far.
Is it bad that I now want Panda Express? Because I keep hearing that joke of order, you know, what do you want? Like, order. I'll take some like, deep
You're just
sweet and
hungry.
sour shrimp, and
You're just
I am
hungry.
hungry.
Don't worry, we're getting close to the end of the case soon. Don't worry, we're getting there. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes or after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
2 separate murders. Or not, okay. That doesn't make sense though, because we don't have another person. Because, I don't want to do that sniper thing again, because it was... Okay, just quit laughing at me.
No, I'm not. Let's go for it.
Because, like, at the beginning, remember I said that I had a feeling that there was, like, another person that shot the dude while Edward was on the boat?
Yeah. I remember.
So, I'm thinking maybe that's still relevant, in which there's another person involved.
Maybe.
So, Edward, I believe, when he said that he didn't shoot the dude. But I do believe when he said he grabbed the gun out of sheer, reflex, just like because of the shot.
Yeah, he was shocked, so he picked up the gun, and he didn't realize what he was doing, so his fingerprints were now on the gun. Cordy shot him.
Right? Okay, so you don't have to tell me if I'm right or wrong here, but I'm trying to follow the thought process.
Okay, go ahead.
Remember how I said earlier as well that I believe the boat guy was Yogi?
Yeah,
Only because of the lack of oxygen information that was there and knowing what I know about kind of how if you not really deoxygen, but if you not provide enough oxygen to your brain, like IRL shit happens between memory loss, mental disorders, all that shit.
Yeah.
And because of that, could it be that old man, the boat rental guy, is Yogi and somehow ended up semi-duplicating the first murder?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe he got traumatic flashbacks of, oh my god, Edward, oh my god, that's the guy that blah 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 blah.
Edgewood?
you know what I mean? Edgy boy. And he's like, okay, shit, now he's back. And I gotta, off him before I get in trouble or some shit. So, what if he... Oh my god, I kind of want to... Okay. I have...
Our brain's working, chat. It's working.
I feel like I'm wrong here. So, two separate sets of gunshots. Two separate gunshots.
Separated by 25 minutes.
By 25 minutes. That would give him plenty of time for him to be able to go out on the boat with Edgewood. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on calling him Edgewood, okay? Because I remember it's Edgy Boy, Edgelord, or Edgewood. Okay, give me a break here.
Edgewood.
So that give him plenty of time for him to be able to go on the boat with Edge, right?
Yeah.
Edgy Boy. So what if he murdered the dude that's dead, the body that they found,
Hammond,
right?
you mean?
Yeah, Hammond. They haven't said his name forever, so I'm sorry.
No, you're
fine. What if he murdered Hammond, took his clothes, went out on the boat trying to pass off as the dude that had relations to Edgewood's father, but he went out on the boat thinking that Edgewood was the dad, was the dude that he killed in the elevator, and he tried to kill him, but somehow got shot himself, and then try to blame it on Edgy Boy.
That's a pretty good theory. I can't say whether you're right or not, but it's pretty good. I
don't say whether I'm right or not. I'm hoping to find out. Thing is, I literally have to wait until Larry's testimony here to confirm about the boat shop guy. I'm hoping that they bring up his name or something. Because we never did get the boat shop guy's name.
We never did. Nope, we never did. You're right.
But the fact that the whole brain issue, and plus on top of that, they said in the paperwork that he would have been 50 by now if he was still alive. Yeah. So if hypothetically Yogi and his dad were approximately the same age, boat guy I think would fit that MO. He would fit that description of being, because his character looks at least 50.
Oh yeah, that could be, yeah. God, I hope I don't look like that when I'm 50. Case, Jesus.
No, I think we're gonna look elegant when we're 50. Oh. Seeing how genes have progressed over the years, we're good.
Oh boy.
But I'm saying that though, in the case of like, if they drew him out, like designed him that way on purpose, because we all know how this games love to fuck with like little minute details, and every little detail means something. If they try to purposely make him look 50, that would fit that. The only issue is I don't know the whole shooting thing.
All will be revealed. But you got a pretty good theory. I like it.
Unless the only thing I can think of is unless literally he killed the dude, put on his clothes, tried to kill Edgewood, Fuck, I'm just gonna say Edgewood, because call him Edgy Boy is just fucking weird. That's Larry saying.
Edgy boy!
He dressed up, you know, when he said himself, tried to kill Edgewood. Somehow that failed. And he just fired off a round, make it look like he shot himself. Or like he make it look like he was murdered. And like faked his own death. Just so that Edgewood would get in trouble.
Damn, that's a...
And then somehow put the clothes back on the body.
That's a pretty elaborate plot, but I can't say no.
No, there's like little details and shit in this game, so I'm just trying to think of, okay, point A to point B to point C. Because there's no way that he was be able to shot him from, you know, that 3-foot distance.
Yeah.
We already cleared the whole gun thing because, oh, well, he wiped it off. It's like, with what? You need very specific tools to be able to actually clean off thoroughly. And just rinsing it in water, because of the oil residue on your fingers, it would still leave the prints even if you just dipped it in fucking water. That's why you have to have either a specific cleaning solution, like they show, or you have to have a special type of soap that is meant specifically for oils.
I actually didn't know that.
I learned a lot in MA, because we actually had to learn how to, like, for example, did you know they use that Diet Coke to help get bloodstains off of pavement whenever there's a crash? And also helps with oils, too.
I didn't know that either.
I don't learn that in MA, we learned that in MA.
That's crazy.
But, in that case, he couldn't have just, you know, oh my god, let it go and rinse off, you know, my fingerprints. No, it would still be there.
Yeah.
And if you fired off, you know, the shot, like, in the air or whatever else, before, like, trying to fake his own death or some shit to blame Edgewood, that would explain the, lack of bullets for the other 2 shots.
Good.
Because you do only have that 1 bullet.
Yeah, that's true. We only do have one.
So if he shot the dude dressed up as him, tried to get Edgewood, that failed, so he tried to fake his own shit. The only issue is, though, it's like with his mental issue, I don't think he'd be able to follow through with it. Fully.
Probably not. He looks like he falls asleep a lot, so, you know.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can see him, like, get out on the boat to try to get Edgewood, like, oh my god, this guy's back from the dead, I gotta kill him. Right? I can see that part. But unless the bird has a part in it by reminding him about this, what's it called? The
DL6?
DL6. I keep wanting to call it DLC. The DL6.
The DLC incident.
And then that's what triggers his memory to remind himself of it.
Maybe.
So if he had the bird with him out on the boat, then maybe, but nobody said that there's a bird or a squawk or anything.
Nope.
So, I don't know. I know, that's just my theory. Let's
see how it goes.
Oh my god, this is gonna fucking drive me crazy.
The gears are turning.
Because I feel like, I know for a fact that the old dude, the boat care dude is Yogi. I feel it in my freaking horns at this point.
In your horns?
I feel it. I feel it in my horns.
You have horns?
See these things on top of my head? They're horns.
Your
I
model.
can feel them. Oh yeah, no, fun fact, the original 3D model, those little ribbons, those were my horns. That was just before they solidified.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright, you
I
ready?
can feel it in my horns that the old dude, they perfectly designed him to look like he's 50, because that way that would fit the freaking profile of Yogi if he ended up, you know, coming back. Because they said that they never found him, he went, you know, MIA, all this other shit.
You ready?
Yeah, NVIDIA, yes I could, that's why I'm being very careful. Alright. Let's go.
Yep.
Boba is on a rush now, people.
Go.
Alright. I already said, huh?
Oh, you did? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in that case had the same idea as the murderer in this. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure out this now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it.
Phoenix, me too, let's go! Right, I mean, this is safe. Sorry.
Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
And that's true.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Cookie.
Right, Nick, let's go.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
How long would it take to bring down the lake?
So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer in here other than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong,
Bullshit.
Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. That assumes that the victim was shot at the 15 minutes after midnight. Huh? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 seconds, or 15. There was no 15.
Well, 15, so midnight. 15 after
What's
midnight.
it? 0015, so I guess it would be like 115? No, not.
No, so 0115 is 1:15 a.m. Midnight,
Oh.
so 12, anything within that hour time period, so like 12, 12:01, 12:02, whatever, is zeroed out.
Oh, God, I don't do
That's
that. I
military.
don't do that. I don't do military
I
time.
grew up with military time, I'm sorry.
I hate military time so much.
So do I, but I still have to use it every now and again.
But Larry heard that gunshot 25 minutes before that.
So it actually say on there.
Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot at the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad?
Mr. Karma, are you quite a bitch?
Explain who the two men on the boat were.
The murderer and Hammond. Or murderer and Edgewood.
Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Oh, am I right?
What? What, are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't expect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know.
I don't know.
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
It's because he didn't fucking tell us the name.
I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone?
Yeah?
May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? At the boat shop. Where else would it take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way, he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. And just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard that gunshot, Your Honor. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop!
Am I right? Or even half right at this point?
Wait and see.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night at Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta let the puppy out.
Yep. Oh, wait. Come on, chat. We jamming through the cross-examination thing. Come on. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
The kitty no want to play with you. Leave him alone.
God damn. Goes up to the cat, his butt's, all wiggling in the air, tail happy. Hi, how's he going? Freaking cat hits at him and then he barks back like, dude, just leave him the fuck alone. He's not a dog. I know you like to think he's a dog, but he ain't. Okay, let's go. That night what?
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose.
Shut the fuck up, Karma.
Tell us why
We
the
all know you're
murderer
trying to
had to fire
overcompensate.
twice.
To create a witness.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. To create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look out to the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. And then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him. I see! There's someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And then he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake.
What's the motive, though?
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. A boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Make sure he has the bird.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either.
What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared! A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying I can't declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all of its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who was that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, this court is adjourned. All 3 days. Damn.
It has to be Yogi. It has to. There's literally no other person that they have brought up by name. Unless I'm wrong.
Maya.
I know. I'm sorry. The wheels in my brain are turning. The hamster is working overtime.
I know they are.
Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got it out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really held us out. You can say that again.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I just feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try and smile just a little. Relax. Please.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh shit.
Does he think he's the one who killed his dad in the elevator? But they found that it was freaking... But they went after Yogi for it. Didn't they?
They did go after them, yeah.
So why the Okay, now my hamster's dead. Okay, I'm just gonna see what the hell happens. I was just happy that I was somewhat right about the first part. Let's just go. I don't care. What we're talking about.
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
But no, they said that he'd fixed it.
Have a good one, Mediterranean. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
Mr. Edward killed?
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everybody doing? What do you think of my performance today? Had him swooning in the aisles, huh? Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. That was like love at first sight, right? She's 17,
oh my God.
Larry. And in this game, anyway.
I know that
17.
this is. I know this shit's based in Japan, but chill the fuck out.
Wait, how old is Larry?
Yeah.
Larry.
23.
Maya's 17 right now, Larry. Calm
Yeah,
down.
nah.
Right, Nick?
Maybe he saw a big booby lady come out at one point. The
No.
manifestation and just
No,
assumed.
he hasn't seen Mia yet, no.
Damn. I was gonna say, I
Me?
think could do this too.
Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
Gotta be Karen again.
I think you can do better than that, bro. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
He's so cute. He's so stupid.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
Yeah, you did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Escher would have been found guilty. He was.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough of the silent treatment. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he's kind of a jerk, you know?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait. Was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial.
Class trial?
Oops. Hit the wrong thing.
I saw that.
I think I can skip the text.
Yep.
Jesus!
So much we went through it.
You remember Larry? Spring into 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch at home from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I did do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Get the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, you're not borrowing my eraser! You shouldn't be allowed to relays! Or the library! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Hey! You robbed that bank the other day? Phoenix is a woman, so you can do that.
Now, Phoenix, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I had done it.
Go over and apologize to Phoenix. Or, yeah.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. The only thing, anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Yeah. This is always how it goes. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking up on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well.
There you go.
I will replace the money myself.
You spacing out over there?
No. I got another thing on the side here. I gotta kind of message back. I got a text. Sorry.
No worries. You're fine. You're fine.
Alright. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. That's also why I have a $38 donation that's for Edgeworth. Like, so if somebody were to donate $38 exactly, it would trigger Edgeworth on my stream.
That's cool. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? If something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DLC incident.
The DLC incident.
I don't care. I'm calling it that because I'm not going to be able to see DLC half the time.
Yes, he had to buy DLC for a game and everything changed.
Oh no. You bought the last copy and got stampeded.
Right. I'm not sure but the transfer probably had something to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Damn.
But why?
Yeah, that's how I'm wondering.
What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
Nope.
That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Hmm? Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he would have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So that's why you helped me out for free. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick!
Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. And it very well may be.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean up some of the evidences I no longer need.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, let's go. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason why Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you would do, Wright. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
Damn. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect.
No, he does not!
I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister, so he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
I can tell.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
Because he led the witnesses, that fuck. I mean, what? But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job is to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it is nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding! Let's see,
Nick, no! That's the father of his father. Don't show him that.
you're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Oh, nothing. Huh? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow could that be a coincidence?
Nope.
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Or Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Why are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, you know this.
Uh-huh. You like this bird?
Pretty bird?
Nope, can't show him that. Okay, well, I guess that's all we're getting. Unless he has something new to say. Nope. Hey, pal, long time no see!
Hey, Gumshoe!
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. My duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. My boy. My boy Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today, pal.
The woods?
Are a lot of us camping? The woods are off limit to camping. And apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while.
That would be the perfect hiding spot.
Yeah.
I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Oh boy. Hey, well, we guess we go in the woods. We can go to the beach, though. Samura's thing is gone. Okay. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
You want a samurai dog?
Vidya, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. Frickin' samurai dogs sound bomb. I wonder if they're larger than Costco dogs.
Guess Larry has the day off.
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True. We owe him big. Oh, nothing of interest here. We can't really go to a boat rental shop, though.
I kind of want to talk to Mr. What's-his-name? The one that
Roseburg?
told you looks like Professor Port.
Roseburg? Yeah, we have access to his place, so we probably can.
The old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh,
I was
hello.
just talking about you too, my guy.
What might you be doing here, my boy? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Is that just his catchphrase? It's like
Yeah.
my youth. Okay.
Yep.
And Mr. Grossberg! This is not the time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Oh, that is true, yes. But from what I saw from today's trials, Edward should be fine, right? Well,
I'm not so sure about that.
oh, what do you mean by that, my boy?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Can we go inside the shop? Oh, we can. Ooh. We're inside the wet noodle.
Nobody's home. He left the poor bird.
Hello, hello.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Quack.
I can't believe you run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello.
Can't really see Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? It's like 1228,
Yeah.
I think.
That's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1128.
Oh
1228.
yeah, good memory. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
But hey, it wouldn't hurt to look. The keys are locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Hold on. Is it clean and precise? Oh, Okay, now okay, it's Karma. It's Karma. He's the one who did it.
Oh, did you already say it? Sorry, I took my headphones off, so I don't...
It's Karma. It said clean and precise lettering. He's very much OCD and detailed oriented.
Oh, okay.
But by the way, he speaks, his court, his mannerisms, everything. It has to be clean, precise, and perfect. And the writing on here is clean and precise.
Did you already read this out loud? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How should I know? I'm gonna read this whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out on the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
It's Karma. It's Karma. It's Karma.
What do you think? Oh, did you? My bad.
What do you think this means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
So who could have written that letter? Karma. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles and Edgeworth? Or Miles and Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for sure, one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Damn.
Yeah, do it.
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Nothing left in the safe.
Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial.
Yeah, everything looks the same.
Yeah.
I think it's why the fuck would Karma want to do that?
We'll find out. If you think
I don't think
if
it's
you
the-
think it's him, if you think it's him.
I have a gut feeling it's him, only because the letter said it was clean and precise.
He's out again.
Lettering. When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Ugh.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
It's Yogi. It's Yogi. Oh my god. Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was just following the letter then.
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get your revenge on the two men that ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance. Because of statute of limitations.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it, say it. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yeah, say it!
Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Hey,
I'm so fucking happy right now. Yogi?
Hey, boo-boo!
DLC incident. The one who found innocent, yeah!
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
But my only thing I don't understand still is, why did he set this shit up?
Patience, young Padawan.
No! No patience! I'll do the figure out every fucking little thing up until this point. I don't want to know what his motive is.
Patience, Rain.
That's the only thing. The only thing I can think of is, hey, he doesn't like freaking Edgelord here because he's doing fucking great. That's the only thing I can think of.
He also still butts his picnic basket. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us like in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Help us get out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the courts and Yogi was found innocent.
Okay. Then Why the fuck would you want revenge then? Unless the claiming insanity part fucked with him somehow. Or he blames them for being trapped. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah? That's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in fearful sweats every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father! Then I see a pistol laying at my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court. I don't know if that evidence was from that day in the court, or if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! I farted. Sorry. And with that scream, I wake. Hey, Blaze, what's up? It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But it's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out the memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are you going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. Hold on, my dog's barking. Give me a second.
But he's still found innocent, though. Is my thing. Yogi was found innocent. You know, he suffered a mental insanity thing. He's found innocent, and the guy that got him off as innocent, he murdered. Right? Oh, this thing is a giant clusterfuck. Okay.
Oh. Ah, leave that pet.
Sorry about that. Yeah, he was barking at the Amazon guy. I didn't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not.
If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Maya.
Sorry! There's something I'm just not understanding here. Okay, there is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! Can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening,
Is Mr. Edgeworth, he...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt that he shot his own father?
It's only a dream. Only a dream! Right?
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep that he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was
Oh shit, hold on.
Oh,
Anders! How's it
From the
going?
Dino Cat? Yo! Hi, Mandars.
Alright, hi Raiders, how's it going? I'm Rain Bubba, your friendly neighborhood Jack and girl who likes to play video games, talk shit about anime, and occasionally cosplay. And today we're playing Phoenix Wright with the amazing Dark Shadow.
Thank you.
He's the one doing the playing, we're both voice acting, and he is picking on me for trying to piece shit together.
I'm not picking on you. What are you talking about? Quote
You're
unquote
laughing
voice
at
acting.
me.
Voice acting.
We were voice acting. And you were making fun of me because you're like...
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying, hey, your gears are turning and it's great. I'm enjoying it.
At this point, the hamster in my head that was on that wheel die. It's like, I'm done. You had the basics.
No, Dino Cat,
no.
No.
Dark Shadow, no. No, I have a list of other people, but not Dark Shadow.
See, I'm safe. I'm
If
safe.
you want to bunk the cookie, have at it. Yeah, how's stream? You were doing art. Wait a minute, you're doing art? I didn't see. Okay, did you post your new Yeah, you give it that. Did you post your new stream schedule yet? I didn't see it on Twitter. If I knew you were doing art, I would have had you in the background. No. I want to watch you do art. I do need to talk to you though at some point. I did have a question about the model thingy. Alright, you ready?
We're getting really close to the end of this case too, so we're like, this is the last day of the investigation, then we have the trial, and then we're good. We beat the game. Not the game. Well, technically we would beat the game, but there's another case after this one that was added.
And then we could put Mr. Oh, I'm gonna stroke my own ego. Hopefully in the ground. I'm
Yogi-
sorry, it's gross. It's fine.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This
got another
was his
job.
last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. That sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
Let's see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. Like, you're saying that he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond? That's what I'm wondering.
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself.
Okay.
Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before.
Please
a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Karma. Just fucking say Karma. If I'm wrong, I'll take it.
Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I blame Karma.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in the court reports.
What that means? So then why the hell would he want him to have revenge? Just so that he can have like a really good case, or what?
Let's keep it going, Rain.
I did. I said, but that means. I said it.
Okay.
What I told Mr. Yuki to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point up until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no!
How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought this was just nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist.
That's why I thought he wrote the letter.
He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in courts, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Okay, the evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
I mean, I would too.
In any
Got
case...
the money being an attorney like that, I would.
That was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do you do, Nick? Oh, Karma is going to bring up deal 6. Hey, actually said it right.
Hey!
You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence.
Thank you so much
Crimson!
for the follow.
Crimson Wolf, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Yay, double follow.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I can't believe he killed someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him far beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta get your channel points really quick. Okay. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone wants me out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
I'm saying he's probably in the woods.
Hey.
Just saying, if they closed it off, that'd be the perfect place to hide. Nobody can go in there and bug him. Or
I'm
grab
just
him.
getting my picnic baskets. I don't know what you mean. It's you.
you.
I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sound like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there right there anyway.
Oh, that motherfucker!
You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's just
Let's
arrived
search for the
actually.
evidence. Let's go.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry.
Door's open. The hell was
This
that?
motherfucker is starting to really piss me off. Sorry, growl. Sorry.
You're fine.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
The door's open. Huh? When the doors is open?
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick, the file for DL6. It's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here?
God, he looks uglier from the fucking front. Oh, that's nasty. I'm sorry, Ghost. It's more nasty from the frickin' front. You okay there?
This is your word.
Oh, the Von Karma.
You!
Me.
How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
Oh my god. What are you seeing? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edwards' defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys.
Bitch.
They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor.
Yep. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who can't shed a... Wait. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards?
Yeah.
The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It has been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you have done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You're right. The Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow.
I would not show him the file.
Got to.
But yeah, we might try to take it.
Fool. You think a prosecutor would give you a defense attorney information? Bah!
Creep.
You gotta show him something, though. Oh, yeah, that's what I gotta show him. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Puppy just came in here, is literally looking at the screen like, what the fuck is that?
Yanni Yogi?
No, let me take a picture. Oh, butthead.
How many
The whole head tilt thing. I was gonna take a picture and walked off. Sorry, continue.
How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool! I told him to burn it after he read it!
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
Fuck you.
You saved me a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually.
Oh,
Now,
fuck you.
Give me the letter.
No.
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Oh, I didn't even catch my mic. I peeked.
Yeah, you totally peeked.
I screamed too.
Maya!
Like, are you okay?
Out of my way! What?
Zappy zappy, motherfucker.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya!
Maya, open your eyes. Maya?
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There's gotta be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DO6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in the court tomorrow.
Damn. No, not to be continued.
Well, this is the final trial. This is the finale.
We gotta do it. We're doing it.
Of course we are. This is the finale. We're not gonna stop now. You ready? You ready, Rain?
Yep.
You ready to end this trial? Hell yeah, let's go. And we got this. We got this, Blaze. We got this. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
Damn, it's so coursing through her body? Jesus.
I mean, fucking, like, a lot of bolts going through you at once. You have to have, like, a base on you for a while.
Probably, yeah.
Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking grim as always. Or glum. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa!
Shocky.
What are you doing?
I would do that. I go there and poke him just to see if I can shock him. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Close enough. I would poke his face.
Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? I have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
I love Gumshoe so much.
Yogi said he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember. And I'm gonna prove it.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
Is it possible that Yogi just pleaded insanity and faked his mental illness?
Maybe.
So that way he wouldn't get in trouble for what happened in the elevator?
Maybe. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
He was
The defense
there.
is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Hold on, I'm gonna move this one.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed in the silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost his memory of his name and identity. Witness?
I don't care, we're gonna see.
Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Alright, chat, we're gonna see if I'm right.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those votive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Jnani Yogi? You're Jnani Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
Give him a picnic basket.
Hey! I call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony, you realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, Von Karma and Jnani Yogi. Then why did you leave? He was just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? I said quietly, Edgeworth would have been guilty in 3 minutes.
Really quick, question for you.
Yo.
So I just muted myself to kind of tell chat my theory, and to possibly have this theory work, I have one question for you.
Yo.
Do we still have the metal detector on us?
Yep.
Okay, that's it. I figured it out. I'm excited.
We'll see how that plays. I don't know why you think that we would need that, but we do have it. Yes. We'll see. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats those high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. Though he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I'm sorry, you put a coloring book in front of this man and he'll just be a 5-year-old all over again, I swear. Like, what coloring book? Did they have the red one? Ooh, I love the taste of the red one. I'm sorry, I love this judge.
Oh, man. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. And how could you not know? Now, how would you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If he claimed that he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with this current case?
Yep.
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying that you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Yummy Yogi!
It's Boo Boo Bear. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. I think I used to watch him on TV. Did he steal my picnic basket? Oh, crap. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
Yep.
I figures a judge would have heard it. It was of such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, then he definitely has a motive, a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the courts? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more, that the witness has lost his memory.
The bird!
This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. And I got nowhere else to go.
Nick!
Hi, Maya. Yo, Nixie, thank you for the follow.
I said Nick.
No, I gotta follow, sorry.
Oh,
How are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What?
Excuse you?
What? No fingerprints?
Oh, that explains why they couldn't find any on the gun.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints out to hide your past! Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, then I guess we won't be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what would you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Or no. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
I didn't even consider that. He might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this parrot for a comic relief, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, very funny. You're sure a winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to.
Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot!
Now you're fucked because it actually knows his name.
Order! What do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object! Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Hey, maybe consequences. Look at me. I stroke my own ego. I'm feeling you.
Nixie, yeah, I know. If it works, it works. Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes.
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Is it bad I can see the judge try to grab the parrot and pet it? She's like, who's a pretty bird?
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Pretty bird.
That's quite a bird.
Right?
Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. Oh my god.
Told you, this judge, man.
It must be hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us?
You gotta ask. Polly. Pretty bird.
Hello? Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Damn it. I love this. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
It's your choice.
Oh my god, because the safe number's on this is safe number. If we have you forgotten anything, we'll bring up the 6. The DL6. So maybe you... What? What's your name?
Okay. Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Mr. Wright? I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does.
Of course it does.
Ha! Fascinating.
You claim that the parent's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far?
I'm the king of bullshitting. I'm fine.
Well, yeah, it's Vance Wright.
Listen, Maya, listen. Okay, listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Johnny Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
So, do we have the... No... We have that still.
We never did read this. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted. By the time of the incident, no clues were found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped on the elevator returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found on the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh.
That's why I'm thinking, chat.
Court bailiff, Yanni Yogi, age 37. Court bailiff, trapped in the elevator with Edgeworth, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide.
Alright.
Did it click for you, Rain?
No, so, like I said, I muted myself so you couldn't hear me, and I told chat my theory.
Okay.
And so far, it's proven it 100% fucking right.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file was this information connected with the parent's name? Oh, shit.
Suspect data.
Was it suspect data? I didn't even look. Yeah, you're right, okay.
Because it has his name top.
It's on the suspect data page. Page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Polly!
Uh-huh.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that's possible.
Objection, but...
A mere coincidence, that is all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old!
Freaking weirdo.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Well, can you look back at the case summary really quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know what to do next. Okay. And then... Okay.
That's up.
Nick, we're getting closer.
There you go.
Sorry, I was not paying attention. I got an idea. Okay. One more. We need to go. One more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
For the safe number.
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Oh my god.
Frankly, I can't believe we're speaking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. You should judge our owner as Mr. Yogi.
Okay, what do you want to do?
The safe number. It's 1228.
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why? Just do it.
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number of the safe on the shack? 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot! Oh, Mr. Wright? You aren't claiming that number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is?
Case summary. At the top the corner, it has a freaking date.
Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that!
The DO6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? You said case
It'll be in
summary?
the case summary.
Oh, shit.
See, 1228 at the very top.
Oh, shit.
Boom. December 20th, because that's also the same day as the statute of limitations ending. Boom.
It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically,
See,
the date.
Tiny. My brain remembers.
Specifically, the date on which the DO6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DO6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection!
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
My god, whatever.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
Bullshit. You're
True.
full of shit.
That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time is more like a pattern to me.
Take that, fucker.
What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Witness, tell us your name.
Objection!
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember! No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
He looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity.
Stop
Acting
it.
for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Johnny Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Johnny Yogi? So it was you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me in the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I had no regrets. Wait a moment! Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Would you like
Karma?
me to tell you my theory that I told chat or not yet?
Not yet, not yet. We're not done. We're not done.
I know, but I'm about to rewrite and I'm excited.
Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There's a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment of the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Not guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone to say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. A revenge for what?
Nick? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Oh, what do I do?
Leave it to Edgeworth. No!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Did something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed.
Oh, you're such a dick.
That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Don't do it, Edgelord. You have so much to live for.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything is as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me.
Nope.
Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6 in the statute of limitations, of which ends today.
No.
The culprit is me. Why are you pointing that way, though? They don't have a sprite for him pointing to himself, so I guess he's gonna point that way. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Oh, God. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. Isn't it obvious? We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
He's also a child, though. So...
Yeah?
Does that not fucking matter in this universe?
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Right? Huh? Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent! What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it.
Lost a memory,
court.
black out.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove that you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Okay. If you say so, my guy. If you say so.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless... Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations of the DO6 incident runs out today. Though it is unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well.
Please.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct.
No.
Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Cookie, why you do this to me? You know I'm gonna get that song stuck in my head now. Please, please.
Strap in, Rain. This is the finale.
And I already know who's the real guilty bitch.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it to Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in an elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. We got this.
Yep, we do.
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know that my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Mignani Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed and no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I think I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day.
File?
The gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. What'd you say, Rain?
Did it mention that in the file? The DL6 file? Found in the heart. And it was fired twice. Not once, twice.
Mm-hmm. Good eye, Rain.
That's a bunch of bullshit. I remember that because the case file sounded like exactly what happened with the previous case.
Yeah. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm quite sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. And everything faded.
And they passed out. So then the second one happened after.
I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see! No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy tracking that file out that file, don't you?
Oh yeah, you fucker, because you're guilty as hell.
I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data!
Look at the victim data in this file.
I was getting happy.
It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who would fire the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case?
Yes, we do.
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Commerce, save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Rice, show us your proof. Do you have the evidence that shows that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident? You know, Rain? I know, but do you?
For some reason, Cookie said he doesn't hear anything, so I had to make sure my stuff was still up.
Oh.
Sorry.
You're good.
We can't. We're not using the.
I know what the answer is, but I want to see if you can figure it out.
Oh my God.
This is perfect. This is perfect music because it's thinking music, and Rain's brain is like.
I know.
Rain's brain is like the cogs are turning.
The
The cogs are turning, and it's like perfect. This track is called Logic and Trick, so it's Rain's trying to use her logic now.
Can you go to the right a little bit? That one.
This one?
Instant photo. Yep.
Want that one? You want to look at it?
Yeah. Yep. Because the bullet in the fucking glass. I thought that was weird. So there's a bullet in the glass and then a bullet in the heart.
Good job, Rain.
So boom.
Take that!
Which means my theory was
Look at this
correct.
photograph! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. Proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired?
On the glass door, bitches!
Where? Your Honor, please get a clue!
Take that!
Yeah.
As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must argue that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try this case summary page.
The case summary page. That's page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. The other bullets would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point, you know. That second bullet has never been found.
I know where it is! I know where it is! I know where it is!
Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing quite clearly to us. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet.
Nope.
So all we have is this single bullet fired. I'm afraid that had to discount the defense's claims.
No. You fucking ego-stroking bitch.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Objection.
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
I looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you did. You do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Because people are stupid. That's why, Nick.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict.
Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections?
Yes, we do. I do.
I've been
That
here
eagle
before.
struck him. There's karma.
Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Yes, I have an objection.
Objection!
I swear to God, if I'm wrong on this, I'm gonna be so peeved.
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh.
Nick.
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah! This is you, by
It
the
must
way.
exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
Second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
It seems that waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor.
Oh, this music.
The second bullet! It existed! What? Oh, we just heard proof that it did not exist! I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then just tell us, just who is this murderer?
Please.
I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer didn't need it. Because it's lodged in me.
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue! What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Think boba. I'm sorry. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes? But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defensive attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot doubt the possibility of what you say.
Objection!
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Got him taking a vacation.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many, many years as prosecutor.
What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Oh, sorry. We gotta say yes! Oh, I'm so freaking happy right now. I'm sorry, which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DLC incident.
The DLC incident?
I don't care, okay?
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well? You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Should I come out and say it now?
Do it now. Say it. Let's fuck him up.
Your Honor? There's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this certainly is interesting news.
I don't care.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Come on.
My hands are shaking.
Say it.
What? Von Karma!
Yeah!
Von Karma?
This bitch is going down.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor?
Yeah.
The one standing here right over there?
Yeah.
Bah.
The fuckboy over here.
You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst of my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're just claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from an incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I wouldn't need a surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor to operate on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
But guess what? Guess what? Yeah.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? Nope. That's insane.
No, he couldn't have.
You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. What? Where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Oh yeah. Yes, you can, bitch.
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use the evidence. I know you like it so much. But what? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is...
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's a possibility that bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years?
Yep.
Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we allow to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Cat, your ears are gonna ring. I apologize.
Yeah, heads up. Nick, what does this mean? He's about to have a headache.
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Alright, take off headphones. Fuck this.
It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. A bullet? Alright, there you go. Mr. Von Karma? You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What?
Bullshit!
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim this bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Yeah, you can claim it, fucker, but you're lying.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
You want it.
Especially you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime.
You have that other bullet.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Bullet, 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 the bullet, the bullet. Yeah.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. I think my voice for the judge is like slowly dying. It's becoming less and less.
You're almost there. You're almost there.
So it's coming. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma?
Is he just going on a fucking rampage at this point?
That scream!
That was him.
I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know! Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Roar! It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Gotcha,
Mr. Von
bitch.
Karma? Edgeworth, only you would dare to fight me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father has shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you let the scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death.
Damn, okay.
15 years earlier.
Concussion first.
Chief Priest Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you ought to be penalized. I covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock, like none I have ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed a button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was Destiny.
Destiny, my hiney.
Your hiney?
I know, that Southern Boat was trying to come back with a vengeance.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing?
Do your job and bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we have come from a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo, we did it!
For 2 for 2. And he has 3 strikes on his fucking record. So take
That is all.
Frickin'
This court is
karma.
adjourned. Holy. We did it, Rain.
So Karma lost to us twice. He got convicted for murder. And then on top of that, he also had his the other freaking Edgewood put a freaking thing on his record. So yeah, he's alive.
Actually, Sphinx, my longest stream was 17 hours long. But that was a New Year's stream. Many years ago.
I'm not even gonna say what my longest stream was.
And then we did a almost 12-hour stream on my birthday. But yeah, this has been a long stream.
Yeah,
Case
thanks.
5 is 11 hours long. I mean, we could do Case 5 all in one day, but that would be a long stream. That's 11 hours. That's 11 hours long. I don't know if we can start Case 5 tomorrow, though. But we're going to start Case 5 tomorrow, obviously.
I was like, what are you doing now? Let's do it now. I was on I was fucking right rush.
No, we start it tomorrow.
No, I don't want to get up that early again.
Rain, come on. We've done it this far. We've done it this far. Come on. Come on, Rain.
Fine, but you owe me golden chick.
Okay, if we ever meet up, I'll get you golden shit. Deal. 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 Deal, Rain. I'm not gonna object to that because I love golden chick too, so it's a deal.
Too bad you aren't a night owl like me. Otherwise, I voice old bag, and I already voiced old bag. Thank you very much, and my voice almost gave out.
Okay, chat. I have to have your honest opinion. How was my Von Karma voice? Did it sound cheesy, or how was it?
It was good. I liked it.
I'm not a voice actor, so I need an honest opinion. What do you guys think? Thank you, Ray.
You should. You should go into voice acting. You make a good villain voice.
I don't know. I don't have any acting talent.
Yeah.
I don't have any acting talent. I just...
So? Neither did Amalie, and now she's working for freaking Crunchyroll. I'm just saying. She started out fantastic fucking singing voice. I used to listen to her all the time. I still freaking do. But no acting chops whatsoever. But then she got hired on at freaking Funimation, and then Funimation got bought by Crunchyroll, etc., etc.
Damn, that's crazy. Thank you, Wilhelm. Appreciate that.
So literally, I know you could do it.
Thanks,
you have
Ventus.
fantastic freaking villain voice.
I just like doing villains. Ever since I watched Dragon Ball Z, I always tried to do Vegeta. I always wanted to be Vegeta from Dragon Ball Z.
I remember when I was a kid, the first time I ever saw Broly, I tried to do that deep voice and it scared the fuck out of my mom.
Kakarot!
I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I always liked Brian Drummond's Vegeta. It was over 9,000! I always liked that voice. I always tried to imitate that voice when I was...
Well, speaking of Dragon Ball, do I know something kind of fun I'm working on?
I'm not a monster, I'm a devil.
Okay, how much do you watch Team 4 Star? Really quick.
No, I'm not gonna do that during this. I don't get copyrighted. I'm uploading this on YouTube.
No. And it's not copyright. Alright? But you know that one Go Snap part where both him and Vegeta are dead and he goes up like, oh, Vegeta?
I actually haven't watched Team 4 Star in a long time, so I don't really remember anything.
I gotta send you it.
Send it to me
anyway,
afterwards.
I'm gonna make that one of my alerts.
This is you, by the way.
Damn it. Nick, we did it! Do you see his face? Von Carlo looked more paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside he's crushed him, Nick. Crushed! It's nice to see his dreams, like, faded, like, death and despair. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think I could have done better than that. You know what, Maya? Let's let it. Just be happy he didn't have an aneurysm saying it.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Oh, you got a lot to learn, Edgewood.
She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through this like I thought you would. I never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgelord, you should take a listen for Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop!
Oh my god!
Excuse me, Wright. It's not... Yes. I feel so foolish.
Oh god, I can just imagine him have his hands up there like, whoop! Just trying. Don't worry, take it a little time, you'll get used to it. Oh my god, that was great!
It's been 15 years since I've last seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Oh, no, not her again! Hi, y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgelord, congratulations!
Thank y'all very much.
Oh my god. I can't. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your head in a cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let's bygones be bygones, okay?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Nah, I'm back to college. I gave it a try and be an investigative photographer really quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Oh,
why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris, dude. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Oh. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Hairy Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick! That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's that police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right?
Oh my god.
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? That's my donation alert for Edgeworth, by the way, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't seen that donation alert go off in like a long time anyway, so it's whatever. But that's why I made it that.
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in high school?
From not really high school, but grade school, but yes.
Or grade school? Whatever. In school.
$38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
He knew. He freaking knew.
I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me!
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you! And if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch, Wright?
No. Hey, y'all line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Hell, you know what? That actually sounds like a good time.
Detective Gumshoe took us out to the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
123 gigabytes? Oh, hell no.
Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. And seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. But I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So, I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
God damn it.
Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station!
Stop her! Stop the medium!
I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
You didn't tell her that it was...
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without you, Maya. Without your help, Maya.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we had lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
It's thanks to Maya that we got the bullet.
Yep.
If it wasn't for her, we wouldn't be able to catch Von Karma.
Take that!
Just take that.
Yeah, take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced that he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued this last piece of evidence that we needed. This was the bullet that put it into Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it?
See you soon, Maya. Oh, it gets me right in the feels.
Thanks, Nick.
Right in the feels, man.
It's so cute. I love it.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. See, of course, this is where the game would end, but there's still one more case after this, obviously.
Yeah, it's gonna be 11 hours tomorrow.
We don't have to do the full 11 hours tomorrow.
Yes, we do, because I don't want to keep getting up at 6 a.m. every day. You're insane. I don't go to bed until between like 10:30, like p.m. and freaking midnight.
Well, I still thank you for getting up and doing this with me, though, Rain.
You're welcome.
I mean, we still got all the other Ace Attorney games to do too, Rain, so I guess you gotta buckle up, huh?
Gonna be this one?
What?
It's not just gonna be this one?
No, I'm doing the whole series, girl. I'm doing the other two games in the trilogy. Then I'm taking a break, you know, because I'm gonna be doing Star Ocean. Then I'm gonna do the second trilogy. And don't you want to know what happens?
Yes! No!
What? What do you mean?
Boba is going to get sleep deprivation.
Well, look at it this way, Rain. If we do,
Dark Shadow's trying to get me.
if we do,
I'm gonna start hallucinating.
if we do all of Case 5 tomorrow, that means we would start Justice for All on Friday. Instead of Monday. See, I'm trying to give you a little break, because
I get up at 6 a.m. every day, Cookie! Okay, I got puppers now I gotta take care of. Who now is my official alarm clock, by the way. Don't know how. This is only day 4 of us having him, and guess what? He is now officially set his schedule. 6 a.m. every fucking morning, he has to go outside to take a shit.
Damn.
Every morning.
See, Rain, every single game in this series is connected. It's all one giant story.
I know.
And look at your favorite person.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the voice.
You don't have to. It's fine. I stopped doing the voices anyways.
It's not the whippersnapper. Fucking hated doing that voice. My voice gave out. super
I think,
little bit actually
I think I had a lot of fun playing Von Karma though. Doing that voice was a lot of fun. I had fun with that. I had fun with that one.
Hey, look, it's Beast.
Yeah. Do the voice. You want me to do the Von Karma voice?
No, he wants me to do the voice, because anytime I do a voice, he's like, do it again.
I've done Jar Jar Binks, I've done Marvin Martian, I've sounded like a hyperactive little gremlin on frickin' crack.
Where's the earth-shattering kaboom?
Here's the boom-shattering kaboom!
Oh dear.
Yeah,
why don't you give me some
sub,
sub, Dragon?
No idea.
Why don't you drop a sub bomb on me, Dragon? Kidding, I'm kidding.
I just did the voice, I just did the... Or did you mean the old lady voice?
And just a little lady.
Or, I can shout like this, shiny boy! The snapper, whipper, snap! There's a little whippersnapper who keeps running from me! All the voices. You guys, I have had no tea today, so my voice is gonna give out if I do my voices. And then here's the country bumpkin one I just had to do the voice for.
Hey, you did great as Lana. You did great.
I can't believe you and chat were like, oh my god, country Boba real.
Southern Boba wasn't something I think I needed, but it was great.
Right? Fuck, maybe I'll put it as a redeem when I do my re-debut.
Yo, Shinji Mikami worked on this.
Nice.
Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, there's the photo. Look, there's Mia.
Aww. I want that photo. I love Phoenix's voice, or Phoenix's pose, like, what the fuck?
Yep.
What now? See, if I would have seen that picture right there from this chapter, I would have instantly known that he was a villain.
Yeah, I know. That spoils everything.
He's a freaking dick.
That's why I wish they
my own ego. Strokes his own ego, and then we just pretty much drop a freaking law book on his ego.
That's why we're saving that for tomorrow. I'm hungry. I'm absolutely hungry. Are you still gonna be streaming, Rain?
I'm hoping to. It's just gonna be Monster Hunter, though.
Okay, I'm just gonna send everybody over to you then.
Okay.
Rain, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining me for this. This is a lot of fun. I look forward to doing case 5 with you tomorrow because you're gonna love the character tonight. You're gonna love that case. It's really good. Rain, thank you again for getting up and doing this with me. You have no idea how appreciative of you I am. You have no idea.
Like I said, you owe me golden chick. You owe me golden chick.
Of course.
And I'm holding you to it.
Of course. Whenever we hang out one day, consider it done.
Yay.
Consider it done. Chat.
Golden chick. Golden chick.
We're gonna go right over to the lovely Rain, who was kind enough to, be here with us today. So please give us all the love. Please. And I hope you guys enjoyed Case 4, because that was a lot of fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Rise from the Ashes, which is a doozy of a case. It is a long one, so strap in. Yeah. Until next time, guys, have a good one. And thanks for being here, Rain. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun.
Thanks for vibing, everybody. Have a good one.
Okay, let me go ahead. I gotta set this over to the other